Okay, there it goes. Hey, what's up, everybody? I was trying to give Slim a little more time, but it is what it is. So yeah, Renegades Volume 2 launched. Thanks, Gaming with Power. Yeah, I was shocked because right before I went to bed, right before I went to bed, like the day before, like at midnight when it came out, I well, actually I can show you it. Let me drag this over. Oh, that's right. Let me switch the display so you can actually see pop the shape. If I was smart, I'd have champagne right about now, but instead I just have beer. I just have a thing of Guinness right now. Which, I mean, that works, you know, is what it is. Let me multiply this. Oh, it's a little low res, but yeah, the day it came out, there were 3 sales all of a sudden. So I'm pretty sure 3 people pre-ordered it. Not even sake. Yeah, no, don't have sake, but yeah, 3 people pre-ordered it, and yeah, might be over here. Crack a cold for you. Appreciate it. And then another surprise. Someone from the UK bought book 1, which that to me was surprising because I don't like run Amazon ads in the UK, so I don't know how they found out about it, but all right, I'm not complaining. But yeah, I doubt the 3 people who bought the book are in chat right now, but if you guys are, appreciate it. I'm gonna try this. I'm hoping in a couple weeks. Hey man, take your time. When will the hard copy get released? I don't know yet. Probably like in like the next month or so. I'm still waiting on the paperback to process because Amazon I think it takes them like 72 hours to like process that, or up to. So once they process that, then that'll go up. That'll probably be probably by Monday. Well, I guess then after that I'll do the hardcover. We get the 3 books that I come back from San Diego Comic Con. 2 books have been in my car for months. Oh, nice. Oh, you're going to San Diego Comic Con? Oh yeah, that's right. That is around this time of year, isn't it? Hold up, let me. Let me see. When is that? I like how I type in Comic Con 2024. Oh, okay, so that comes up. Oh, so that's next month. In the next month, okay. Ran recent got my Battle Sir set up, finished it. Nice. 3rd time going? Oh dang. Looking forward to free shit and In-N-Out Burger. I mean, that works. Once I finish the book, I'm currently ordering them. Hey, I know what you mean. I got a backlog of books. I still got the 2nd book in the Expanse to read. This 1,000-page tome by Brandon Sanderson. Even though I can't talk shit because book 2 is like 700 pages. Which is weird to me that it's that big, because like the actual Word document is only like 345 pages. But the word count is so high that, you know, it is what it is. Funny thing, this actually would have been shorter than book 1 if I didn't include the 2 short stories. Like, it actually would have been shorter if I hadn't done that, which is funny. But yeah, so that's coming. I know a lot of people were asking about audiobooks, and I'm looking into doing like an audiobook for Tales of the EdgeWorlds first, since that's shorter than astronomically shorter than these 2 monsters. So if I end up doing that and that ends up going well, then yeah, definitely we'll do the audiobooks for everything else. Wait a minute. I hate how Steam Labs does this folder shit. Oh, is it because I locked the folder? Is that why I can't actually open it? No, wait, that can't be it, right? Can't be it, right? Here we go. Okay. You should add sound effect. I don't know how much of a nightmare that'd be to do. But that's definitely... But audiobook, definitely. Amazon some type of service that probably is for audiobooks. That true? No, it's true. I just haven't looked into it yet. I haven't looked into it that much yet to know, like, the specifics on how that works. Like, how much... Like, is there an upfront cost or anything to doing that? What's up, Joker? I'm not sure yet. Story idea for Taylor Edward Volume 2, where it's just a siren, dude, where's my card? That might actually be funny. I had some ideas and like half a draft finished for one of the stories that would be in that. Was that draft is turning into a mess. I'm probably gonna end up like rewriting 2/3 of it anyway. Hey, Chris Pratt, he's credited for doing Mario. For people who have read Tales of Edward Volume 1, there's one character where I generally wrote it with like, if this ever got like some kind of adaptation, this actor would play it. Would play them. Let me get an image of who I'm talking about here. Drag this over here. Let's just say that there's a specific character that I would get if this ever got adapted anything, Sam Rockwell would be my first pick to play this character, and it's the doctor character in the second story. Just cause I can just picture him, he would just be perfect for that. Get Yuri Lowenthal to the audio. No, I'd probably get. You could do a dance number. No, I'd probably get Steve Blum for that, just because he'd probably have the right kind of like voice that Edgy would probably have in that. Because I can't picture Yuri Lowenthal's voice coming out of this character. He could voice Todd though if he wanted to. Like that would be funny. He would fit. I could fit. Oh, you know, I forgot to update this. I keep forgetting that I have that little looping text up there, and I keep always forgetting to update it. Let me update that real quick. Let me edit this. Why can't I? There we go. Really? Why are you? Get your ass in the. There you go. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Yeah, come out of the V2 would be surreal. Random, did you hear about Cyrus try to pick fight the Akron? Yeah, it's not gonna. Yeah, I did. I saw Steve from Machete Squad reacting to that shit, and I'm just like, bruh, you really gonna? The fact that he said that he told the cops that they would have to kill him to arrest him, and it's like, you really shouldn't be saying that, because if the cops do actually arrest you for indecent exposure and they see that you've been threatening them like that online, like they're gonna come in there like guns blazing. Like they don't know you bullshitting. Well, they probably know, but they can't take that risk that you're just talking shit and you're not actually gonna do something, because you know, someone saying they're gonna do something like that, you're gonna take them seriously. I want to see Rax tased, dude. I don't usually advocate for I would never advocate for police brutality, but this is like the one exception where I'm like, yeah, you can be a little bit excessive with this one. Why is the text cut off? God damn it. Let me grab that. There we go. Okay. I don't know why it moved when I went to edit the text like that, but it is what it is. I would call cops on Ratchet and expose him when he's fully clothed. I wouldn't blame you. I would not blame you on that. You're doing the Chinese take I've seen him do. That'd be hilarious. Wait. Okay. All right, Slim's on CPT. I'm just gonna I guess I'm just gonna go on and start up Deadlocked. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Where's my card thing? That would be kind of funny. Let me boot the game. Oh wait, let me not do that. Let me boot the game up and then we'll. Where is it? I recently rearranged the library in here, so I gotta go find it again. Is it doing the thing? How is he not got infection? Oh, I mean, he's got bed bugs and everything else, and he's got like eczema or some shit. What's good? No views. Yeah, I don't know how the hell he can go that long without bathing. Cause I'm gonna be real with you. If I go more than like a day or two, my skin will start to itch like crazy. Like it's like I gotta at least take a shower. Like just straight up. Like nah. So I don't know how the hell he does that, but it. Better so out of two, they lay eggs every day. One thing I actually didn't know about bed bugs is that they actually can't spread diseases to you. Like they can't. Like you'd think they would, but it turns out no, they don't. Okay, we were on this one. Dude trying to get a job. Hopefully his agent will give me something about money. Hope so, man. Best of luck. I'm rooting for you. Acting PD, wasn't my fault. I thought it was a goblin. It was either me or him. I mean, they could literally just point to the YouTube videos where he's threatening them. And be like, we have probable cause to whoop his ass.
Ratchet, there are new challenges available in the Battle Dome. When you are ready, the Battle Dome shuttle can take you there.
Fun fact, bed bugs are eaten by roaches. Oh, so he's just got a whole ecosystem in there then. Because the roaches eat the bed bugs and the bed bugs keep laying eggs on him. Is that in Game Grumps shit when they played Dank Souls too? Oh, you used to edit for Game Grumps? Okay, I remember struggling on this earlier, but I think I got a wrench upgrade. So I might be able to... do this one now. It took us, what, 6 streams to beat OG Ratchet. Can still takes Deadlocked take us. I'm pretty sure Deadlocked is shorter than the other games. Also, I think it was only 3 streams for Ratchet. They were just long as hell, but you know.
Have you ever wondered what's in the special sauce?
You think this would be nothing compared to like Elden Ring's DLC, because holy shit, talk about, they weren't kidding when they said, yeah, this DLC is gonna be pretty hard. On Exterminator, you get Earth Sped Run House. Yeah, that's like the But yeah, you gotta. How does Sally and Ed just sit there and not do anything? Like the whole living situation. How do you not fix that? I mean, they just lock him in the room, and I guess Sally just is just giving up. I mean, thinking she'd be enabling him. Which is insane to me, because I'm like, how the hell are you just enabling this shit? Like, she needs to just take the damn anyway. Next time, play a size matters is considered to be the worst. So then how you don't play on field, but I'm gonna start including game grumps in me. Oh, okay, so that's okay, that makes. Damn, I'm still having trouble with this shit. Honestly, the problem is he keeps backing up every time I try to hit him. With the wrench. Oh yeah, that new Batman cartoon is coming out. Which one is that? I don't... Shit, hang on. Damn it! No fairness, lock him in a room with the old-fashioned way of dealing with people like Rack, of course. That was before the internet. Yeah, I mean, like... he can't leave the house. Like, they pretty much locked down the house, so... Which is hilarious as to why he still was, like, trying to threaten people. Okay, Goosey. Oh, is it gonna have him actually killing people like, you know, the original Batman did? It'd be kind of interesting if how they tackled that. Yeah, because that would be interesting, just like actually adapting like the first time Batman, like the very first Batman comic, just to show how different it was. Yeah, the original Batman had guns, if I'm not mistaken. Like he straight up. Yeah, he was. I think he was straight up like just offing people. Like he was solving like crimes and stuff, and what I said and stuff, and then he would like. I think I kill the perpetrators and stuff, something like that. I know there was one where he like he didn't directly kill the villain, but he practically did. Like he locked them in a room and just let them die. Which, you know, is kind of still killing them. Like, if I locked you in a room and refused to let you out and you just, like, died of dehydration, like, I think that would still count. It was in the sewers. You're right, it was sewers. Yeah, it was, like, in the sewers. I think there's another one where he actually uses a plane and uses a gun on it. I don't know how many people got killed in that one, but I know he did actually, like, off some people. Or at least it's implied he did. I don't know if they actually explicitly showed it. Okay, we're at these guys. Well, M19. I'm pretty sure he had. I know he had some kind of handgun. It might have been a 1911. Yeah, even though decent. Superman kill people. Now that I didn't know. This is before a crisis. So there is always changed the lore around. Cause I know like they had like that. There was like that one era in comics where they had all those rules, and I think one of the rules was just flat out heroes can't kill people. The other reason they typically don't, and this is something that they typically don't, is because if they do, then it's like they can't reuse villains. often, or else they're gonna have to do something crazy like bringing them back from the dead and all that. And if you do that too much, then it's like death doesn't have a consequence. And there's like the stakes end up being, which is ironically what ends up happening anyway, because it's like whenever like Marvel will be like hyping up, oh, we're gonna kill off this character, and everyone knows, oh, I actually did it. And everybody named Mama knows, like, oh, they're just gonna bring them back in like 2 weeks. And there's Batman, where Batman was like a dad, someone you looked up to. Yeah, there was that too. Adam West portrayed Batman. He tell you to eat your vegetables, listen to your parents. Yeah, you did have that. It's kind of interesting how like characters like evolve over time. Like I actually recently bought this book that like goes over like most of, nearly all of like the Godzilla films. I say nearly all because the book was published before -1 or New Empire, so it doesn't include those. But it's interesting how the Godzilla as a character changed so much. That's one thing I can't stand in media, not having any real lasting effects on comics. Yeah, that's one thing about comics I don't like. That's one thing I think manga, for the most part, does better, is just that they usually don't do that. Sometimes they do. Favorite superhero was always a Shadow. Wasn't because if I remember correctly, Batman was kind of like I think Slim just messed me. Batman was kind of like a plagiarism of okay, Slim said it'll be in a second. It's like plagiarized How about Yusuke and Yu Yu Hakusho? But at least it was done well. Yeah, like I mean, you can bring a character back, especially if it's like a character where you didn't definitively see them die. Or like bringing them back was like such an ordeal that it's obvious that you couldn't just do it whenever you wanted. Ash did the YMCA dance and one was, yeah, he did the it's called, I think it's called the Shie dance. I think that's what it's called in Invasion of Astro Monster. Yeah, apparently it's funny because the director of the first movie directed that movie, and he wasn't happy with the he was not happy with Toho demanding that they do that. Like he didn't want to anthropomorphize the monsters too much. But as the series went on, they were promoting them more towards kids and stuff, because of course, you know, you remember Godzilla? It's funny. That's one of the few Godzilla movies I haven't actually seen, because I've seen most of them. But for some reason, I've not seen the original Godzilla vs. Kong, which that one is interesting because originally it was supposed to be Frankenstein. I think it's supposed to be Frankenstein versus Godzilla originally, which is why Kong gets powered up by electricity. Even though that doesn't really make sense. I don't know if it still is, but at one point recently, the entire like Heisei era of Godzilla movies was free to watch with ads on YouTube. I don't know if it still is though, but that was pretty neat. Hey, Slim. Slim, you're muted for some reason. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yep, okay, now I can hear you.
Alright, sorry about that. Can the chat hear me? Can everyone hear me? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I was gonna say, chat, can you guys hear him?
Alright. I am currently playing Elden Ring, so if I'm quiet, it's because I'm in focus mode.
Are you at the DLC yet?
And I'm trying to. I just got home.
Oh.
Like.
So Mr. Novik said liquid.
My job. Like, they did this thing where they were like keep making me stay, like trying to make me stay even though it was dead in the restaurant.
Oh, that's some bull.
Okay, okay, so I got a new inventory feature. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, and Jim Can Swim is asking how's the pinch nerve.
It's gotten a lot better. My back and neck will ache a little bit, but it's gotten a lot better.
That's good. Hopefully it's hopefully it clears up.
I tried doing this without using it or whatever. But fuck it, I'm just going to the final boss here. I am literally at Godfrey, and like I try to do like this cringy flame run, and it's been pretty good so far. But I'm like, yeah, I just want to get some DLC. Let's make that beat the fuck out of these bosses.
Oh, with Godfrey, I'm gonna be honest. The only way I've been able to beat him is just by hitting him with poison stuff, like throwing poison darts and then just running away. Because when I learned that, oh, he's weak to that, I just was like, all right.
I tried. The easy way now we do the
One thing I'm gonna tell you. One thing I'm gonna tell you about the DLC, and this isn't a spoiler. Let's just say, like, one thing I noticed is not only do enemies do a ton of damage to you, they also don't take as much damage.
Yeah.
Like some of the enemies, it felt like I was hitting them for like 20 minutes, like 10 times, and their health bar barely wasn't even at half yet. I did get to the first major boss, though. I was able to beat them after like 4 attempts. I'm not going to tell you which one it is, but I'm just going to say this. They probably do something I don't think any other boss has done so far.
I hate that fucking move. Fuck you, dude.
Oh, he got you with the Hulk Hogan grab?
No, the fucking, first phase, like when he makes like a giant volcanic eruption and shit.
Oh, with his axe? Yeah, I hate that too. That's what the thing that kept tripping me up with him was I kept forgetting, oh yeah, you can jump in this game.
Yeah. But even still. Like I said, I'm just trying, I'm literally just trying to, like, you know, I'm even gonna put proper armor on. Fuck it.
Hold on a second. I hate when they keep trying to steal hours from you. Like, just let a nigga leave and not front about it. Yeah, I know. And there was a cancel Godzilla that fought the Doto, said it was too out there. There's been a couple cancel ones that were really out there. I wish you covered female DSP. This dumb bitch got a Twitch suspended. No one seems to know why. Female DSP? There's a female DSP now? Oh, I have this thing. Why am I not using this?
Yeah, that'll be good. That's good. I like that.
That was a pretty good, but not doing that. My previous job was contract working. It went with the schedule. D-Scad recommend go on one if you can. Oh, her. Oh, nah. I did one video on her when she did that $5 thing. That whole rant, and I was just like, that was the most insufferable shit. And then, like, I can't decide which was more insufferable, her or the one simp that kept trying to defend her. I was trying to compare what she did to Dr. Disrespect doing like a bit where he's asking for money, but it's clearly like meant to be goofy.
Wait, he's been doing more stuff since then?
I guess. That's the most infamous, but she's still on her bullshit on YouTube. Oh boy. I'm afraid to ask. I know she came into DSP's chat at one point, and then like one of DSP's mods got like hella toxic towards her for some reason. The only reason I know that is because I was watching this YouTuber that... Oh shit, I died. This is one YouTuber that I sometimes watch called X Mortis. He covers like DSP stuff. He had this DSP iceberg video.
And I forgot how busted Black Flame was. Holy shit. Motherfucker, quit stomping!
I forgot how good,
Oh my god.
I think it's called like Glintstone Spiral. I forgot how good that is against bigger enemies because it does damage as it continuously passes through them. So a large opponent, if you line up right, you can hit them like 30 times with it. With one cast, and if you combine that with Terra Magica, it's like you can get some pretty good damage with that, even though in the DLC, it's like you're not getting as much damage with that as you'd hope.
You can do that with summons? What the fuck? You can like grab summons and do the whole Hogan shit.
I haven't received any news in an hour, Bad Buddy. There's also the $5 shit too. Yeah, that's weird for your last words to be. Oh shit, I died. Yeah, that is probably the funniest thing to have on your tombstone. Oh shit, I died.
No, get away from me, get away
No,
from
no,
me.
no, no, no.
Where'd he go? Oh my god, damn, I forgot how stupid the game is.
I feel like we should just change Horrorlu's name to just Hulk Hogan, because that's what he feels like. Like when he does the phase shift, it's like, dude, you just straight up look like you're doing a WWE promo in a fantasy setting. Speaking of slightly DSP related stuff, I heard that apparently Review Tech USA is having a full like chimp out. Like I saw some audio leak where he was telling people in his Discord that anybody that speak... Damn, I died again. It's not Elden Ring, someone's a broken if you upgrade them. Yeah, I have the Mimic tier maxed out. I'm not gonna lie, that little shit has been carrying me quite a bit.
You literally get... I forgot how bullshit Horrorlu... Like, Horrorlu's a good fight, but like, man, he gives you no time to fucking attack, especially when he's broken up.
Yeah, I just hate that with Horrorlu, it's that grab move and that one combo he does. Where it's like if he catches you with that, like you're probably gonna die.
No, he does that like clawing thing where he's just constantly clawing at you until he grabs you, but he won't stop clawing at you until he grabs you, it feels like.
Yeah, the tracking on that is insane. And the amount of damage it does if he catches you with it is just like, man, really? What did you take to be on Lockout Live? Yeah, apparently, like, Rich, like, some Discord audio leaked where he's apparently telling people in his Discord to go after anyone who talks shit about him or something. Like, full-on dox them and stuff. And I'm just like, dude, you sound like a psychopath. Like, I don't know what's been going on with him, but, like, how... It's like, how butthurt do you have to be like, oh, yeah, dox anyone who speaks bad about me? Godfrey, the numbers don't lie. They spell disaster for you. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, it depends on what you get. You upgrade it, but like, again, Horrorlu, because even like people who like are like veteran Souls game players, like yeah, the game, like the bosses are kind of unfair in this game.
Yeah, towards the end, like the end game bosses are getting the straight up horseshit tier. Hopped
Because,
on.
like, a good example is, like, Radagon's a great boss.
Yeah, Radagon's fine. It's just the only problem I have with him is his teleport attack. You know how he'll do that teleport and then you'll get stunned by the teleport and then...
I can deal with that. For me, it's legitimately just Elden Beast. Elden
Yeah.
Beast was, like, poorly thought out.
I'm not gonna lie, the first time I beat the game, I had to use the summon for Elden Beast because I just got so sick of its shit. Not a summon, I literally had to call in another player back. Can you help me with Elden Beast? Like, at that time I could, because the problem was, by the time I got past Radagon, I didn't have that much, like, items, like flask left. So whenever I got caught by Elden Beast, it was like a one-hit KO. Last thing I heard about Retech is he's dealing with his daughter almost dying from an allergic react. Oh shit!
Oh my god!
I'm glad she's still alive. I mean, damn,
I get
that's
it.
scary.
I get it. Yeah, the jump. You want people to use the jump button, but this is ridiculous, man. I'm sorry.
Dude, I don't even know how many times I lost to Horaloo first time playing the game. I mean, even second time he was kicking my ass. Even last year, but oh, okay. Still though. Bro, there's so many zombies on robo zombies on screen. It is lagging out the game.
Oh my god. Okay, sure. Why not? Okay.
What, he got you again? Was it the grab?
Yeah, kind of. And like again, you have these fucking AOEs, bro.
Yeah.
Just distract him. Just distract him. When you hit him with the fucking fireball.
Like I said, I just spammed second playthrough after like a few attempts. I was like, okay, let me just carve as many poison daggers as I can and just throw them at him.
Dude, that was complete bullshit. Like I dodged his grab attack and then I was just magically in his hand. I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I'm not providing more commentary.
Oh no, you good.
But
You
I'm kinda
good.
locked in.
I'm
I'm
kind of
right
locked in over here too.
Lot of commercial time, Juanita. Let's just pray we don't have any more wardrobe malfunctions.
Okay.
But what was I saying? Weren't these destroyed zombie bots clone and those got just ghosted? I don't know if they're clones, but they're supposed to be like zombie robots, and then you fight ghost zombie robots later in the game in the ghost prison stage, which is like the final.
Going full mimic here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I will spam the fuck out of Mimic here because I feel like the game is more balanced around you using the summons. Anyway. That challenge felt like it was never gonna end.
Oh, I forgot. They made the mimic tier retarded. I forgot.
Yeah, they did nerf it. It's still useful, but
To win, Ratchet must prevent swarms of charging enemies from reaching the goal zone.
Like I think they buffed its like defense to compensate, but still,
yeah.
it's still pretty retarded.
Because I noticed it's more tanky now. Elden Ring 2, you die in one hit edition. I mean, if you go into the DLC with ultra low vigor, that's what's, you don't get the items. You don't use the items that raise how much damage you do and lessens the damage inflicted upon you. You will die in one hit.
Nowhere near that, but okay, sure, why not?
That was me fighting Nerd Gigante in Monster Hunter World, when he has this one, like, dive attack that just seems to hit you even if he's not actually, even if no part of his body is touching you, and it's like, okay. Okay, I can't even be in the same zip code as this attack. Or I'm gonna get one-shotted. That's fair.
Oh, propose. Yeah, baby, come on! Get in there! Sit your ass down, alright.
What, you parried him?
Now reply. Oh my god, these fucking AoE attacks, bro.
Yeah, that's about right. Damn, I wish I had more ammo for the shotgun.
I do think it's funny he can, like, do the grabs on the summons. That's kind of funny.
Oh, he can?
Yeah, he can do the grabs on the summons. And he's fucking dead. Go fuck yourself. Okay.
Now you just have to deal with the best and worst final boss in the game. Worst boss of the game, or one of the worst.
Yeah. Let's touch some grapes. Lemon Elden Ring. No, no. Wait.
Get away from me, no touch. Stranger danger. Bad touch.
The problem is this is like a specifically frenzy play build. When I go into the DLC, I'm going to use my classic deck build. I'm a hardcore deck user.
I'm using my magic build, which has been working okay so far. The only boss I've run into that I haven't been able to beat yet is this optional dragon boss. And that's just because it has either it has so much health or I'm just doing so little damage to it.
It's that bad, huh?
Yeah. Also, I think they're gonna need to patch. They might need to patch the DLC Elden Ring because since the DLC, it's been not. It takes forever to load now, and also, when I alt-tabbed out of the game after dying to the dragon, it crashed my computer.
Okay, yeah.
I mean,
from what I heard, this isn't just a. This is basically like a sequel. This is basically like a completely separate game. So like they're like, yeah, double D, and Elden Ring.
Desist! I feel violated. Could you imagine like Double D, like the voice actor for Double D playing Elden Ring and being in character as Double D? That would be funny. Because I can't believe Phil made it past Melania. He did? Damn, I'm shocked because I haven't beaten Melania yet.
How does it make you feel, like it? Like
I mean, it is what it is. I can get to her phase 2 or phase 2 just fine. My problem is, I know. My problem is I just keep trying to fight without any what's that thing that gets rid of Scarlet Rot?
You talking about Flame Cleanse Me?
No, not that. The plant that you can.
The preserving boluses?
Yeah, I keep going to the fight with not enough of those, and then I just. And like I'll get caught by that. And funny, the last time I fought her, I actually was doing pretty good, but then about 30 seconds into the fight, she pulls out Waterfowl Dance in phase 2. I dodged like half of it, but I still get hit enough where it's like, and you have Scarlet Rot now.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. Again, dude, just fucking get Flame Cleanse Me. It's so easy to get. It's extremely useful.
The only thing I might do now is because I have Tish leveled up to level 10. My problem is just that the build that I'm at where I can challenge Melania, my character's too stupid and doesn't have enough focus to summon Tish. It's like your focus bar ain't high enough for this, bro.
Okay, I've leveled up. Vigor's 46, mine's 42, endurance is 50, strength is 42, dexterity is 48, intelligence is 40, and faith
Is this a new game plus?
New game plus 2.
Okay.
It's the centerpiece of Dread Zone's hottest new battle course.
And from what I heard, apparently like the game doesn't actually get like stupid hard, so new game plus 4. So I think I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
DLC might be like, allow us to introduce ourselves. I'm about to end this man's whole career.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
Oh, is that a... Oh, I forgot you can get the brainwash mod now. What can I put it on, though?
Let me think. I guess I can upgrade Arcane. Like, apparently it has all this secret shit no one told us it could fucking do.
Yeah, I can, like buff certain... If you put, like, I forgot exactly what it does. Where's the brainwash mod I just picked up? What? Oh, there it is. Wait, I can put it on the... I can put it on that, but not...
Hey,
oh, wait, Oh, wait. No, I can put it on this. Okay, that might actually... I'm gonna put it on here, see how that works.
I'm not gonna go to... I could go to DLC now. I'm not going to. I'm gonna beat the game first and go back around. But I want to see what it looks like real quick.
Okay, only thing I'm gonna say is, don't fight the giant. Don't try it.
Yeah, everyone told me, don't fight the giant. I'm just gonna see what it looks like so I can get ready for that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hurry up, kill Godric, do Vari's quest line. I can kill Godric in like an hour. Well, not even that, maybe like 30 minutes. That's how easy Godric is. Kill Godric real quick.
Wait, Godric? Are you talking about Moog?
No, I gotta kill Godric because cause in order to get to Moog quickly, I gotta do Vari's quest line. To do Vari's quest line, you gotta kill Godric.
Oh, you haven't killed Godric yet?
No, dude, I have to go back around. I have to beat the game first to go back around.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't want, I already dedicated this playthrough to a Frenzy Flame ending. So like it'd be pointless to like do the entire DLC and not get the special ending. Chance to take a seat ending.
Oh, you want Nicola's consort?
You get to the final part. You beat like Elden Beast, and instead of Miraca's course being there, just Chris Hansen's figure in there.
You want to explain? And then like Nicola's like behind you, like you did it, and then Chris Hansen's like, you want to explain to me what you're doing here?
Look, he's actually thousands of years old.
And then Moog is in the background, like that's
okay.
Moog comes back from the dead. Is like that's my man's. You gotta fight Moog again.
Oh, never mind. I didn't even beat Moog this playthrough. Okay, so
it is his boss title instead of Lord of Blood. It's Moog the Cocked.
Well, technically, that would be
Renala.
Well, no, well, yeah, Renala and Godfrey.
There was this one video that cracked me up where someone modded Renala, so like all of her spells she cast her spells like 3 or 4 times faster, then had her fight all the bosses. And when it got to Radigan, everybody was like domestic dispute, demigod edition. It was like Renala got the therapy and then paid Radigan a visit, and then I made a comment. It said, Renala, I'm not gonna let you ruin my life anymore, Radigan. It's just like, this is too funny.
And then it'd be like Gary Springer show. Now this here is Renala. Renala, can you tell us what you're here for? Well, I'm here because my man left me to literally.
For some blonde hussy.
All right, let's get this over with. I mean, I can do Radagon, no problem. Radagon's not a problem. Let's go.
Radigan actually was stupid easy on my magic build for some reason. And that was weird because I thought he was going to be way harder, but no. Damn, I don't have any range, anything that's got range on it to be able to deal with that.
I remember that one time Sauron showed us like America from the back. I was like,
damn. She got that god damn.
I want someone to make that joke where it's like release it where he's like, ooh, she's kind of bad though. Then it turns into a god. I mean, Radagon.
That would be funny as shit. Must use blue motherfucker. You heard? Yeah, I heard it got mad censor, but what the fuck, Nintendo? Wait, what happened? No, Manhunt 2 got a Wii version. They put Manhunt 2 on the Wii? Really? Dude, that's wild. Even in a censor state, that's just wild. If they'd even try it.
Our contestant will have to clear the area of all enemies before he can land.
I will say this: Radagon's opening is like the hardest thing ever. Holy shit!
Yeah, I guess like that's the first time FromSoft's ever used like the main like menu theme as part of a boss theme. I think.
Oh shit! And still hits like a tank. That's great.
Yeah.
Please reserve this line for important communication. Besides, you are supposed to be working on the Deadlocked collar override. Yeah.
You know, it's still a fuck game when even as a censor. That's wild. Hey, Double D, guess what? I'm the Elden Lord, whatever that means. Oh man, Ed is the Elden Lord. That'd be weird as shit.
Nah, here's the thing. I think Ed could take down Horaloo.
Yeah, he does have that. He does have that. Just dumb. He is stupid strong. Like, I could see him like at least giving Horaloo a run for his money.
Oh, this guy should have his own fit.
Not to mention Ed has two physics too.
His own fat-burning barbecue.
True. Could you? I feel like Double D would be just straight mage build, just complete glass cannon. Ed would be like a strength build and just go full Unga Bunga mode. And Eddie, I feel like, would just spam poison or something.
Yeah, that's something Eddie would do.
Mm.
I swear to God, Elden Beast would be 100% better
If you could use
if they
Torrent.
just let us use, but we could just use Torrent. That's it.
Also, it would help if the
Really,
camera didn't completely fuck you over, too. There's so many times where it's like, I can't even tell what attack he's doing or if he's attacking because the
minute.
camera won't show
What
it.
am I doing? I'm an absolute goddamn moron.
What?
Barrier of gold.
Oh, yeah, that blocks like a holy damage, doesn't it?
That blocks a lot of holy damage. Like a stupid amount of holy damage.
Yeah, you should probably spam that, I guess.
Also, let me
Joker said he's Eddie, then it's okay, I'm Double D then. At least I'm on the save that's at the DLC now, because I'd just be staying spamming magic. Well, okay, I'll spam magic, and then if that fails, I'll just use the weapon art and the Moonveil Katana.
And I'm interrupted. Your stream is interrupted by an ad. Final Fantasy. I don't know what. I think 17? 14?
Probably 14, since they're about to. I think it actually might be out. There's like another expansion for that.
It's XIV. I think that's 14.
XIV, yeah, that's 14. XV would be 15, which has already been out, and 16 is eventually coming to PC. They haven't given us a release date on that, but they're saying it's coming, so. Yeah, I have it set to only to do like, to be very conservative with automatic ads, so it shouldn't do them too often.
Wow, the little guy pulled it off again. And here I thought we were looking at
I don't know what the Red Kings deal with, but I heard some were necrophiles. Oh, you're talking about Manhunt. I'll be honest, I never played Manhunt. I've seen people talk about how fucked up it gets.
In stage 3, Ratchet's objective is to power up the central lighthouse. But first, he'll need to activate power stations at the north and south ends of the asteroid ring.
No, these fucking grabs, bro.
What, Elden Beast grabbed you?
Swear to God. No, Radagon did. I'm sorry. I think the grabs are kind of stupid in this game too.
I'm not gonna lie.
Get ridiculous.
I used to get mad about his grab moves, but then I saw somebody edit it to where every time he hits you with the hammer, the main bonk sound plays. It's just a bunk, bunk, bunk.
Welcome to Ban World, bunk.
And I'm like, I wonder like how tough, how much you'd have to pay for to actually put the bonk sound in the game, like to get the permission to use that sound effect. Because it's like I would program some shit like that, but there's like a 10% chance that like if a particular enemy with a hammer type move hits you, there's a 10% chance it'll play the bonk sound. Just to see what people's reactions are.
Elden Beast isn't so bad either once you have like Lightning Strike. Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, because that decimates large bosses.
Yeah, again, what's it called? The Spiral attack. I forget what it's. I think it's called Glintstone Spiral. That does pretty good damage to him too. If you can time it right and it passes through all of him or most of them, it can do some pretty good damage.
Yeah, Radagon's boss fight is like the epitome of like, it's simple, but it doesn't mean easy.
Yeah.
Folks, you sell the sizzle, and Ratchet is hot.
I'm trying to think what are some of the most bullshit fights I've seen. Actually, I can think of one. The final boss in Beyond Good and Evil is pretty bullshit. And it's only bullshit because he has this one sequence where, like, the fight starts off easy but then there's this one part where you first go through it normally where he starts teleporting around you and you have a split second to attack him. Like, because the game has a system where if you press attack in the direction the enemy is in, like, you'll do this, like, real quick, like, hit. You have to do that, and the thing is, like, you have to go through the entire sequence and you have a split second to hit him when he comes out of the teleport. If you don't, the whole sequence resets, so it's like a quick time event without any quick time prompts on screen. And then, like, the first time you do it, it's fine, but then after that, there's a small little cutscene where your character starts tripping out, and then your controls get reversed.
Okay, we took down Radagon. Now for the hard part. Okay.
Yep. Now for the not so good part of the boss fight.
Bullshit.
You know that meme where the girl is like, "This
bullshit,
sparks joy," and then it has another thing saying, "This one does not spark joy." That's the Radagon Elden Beast boss in a nutshell. Like, I don't know a single person that says they like fighting Elden Beast.
Oh yeah, by the way, you may think like Radagon has no weaknesses, right? Because they say, oh, he has like a resistance to everything. He has one weakness, it's fire.
Really?
He is actually pretty weak to fire. So if you have a fire build, you can actually deal. Like, he's not super weak, but he's somewhat weak to fire.
Because it seems like he takes decent damage from magic in general.
Okay, Dread Zone fans, now Team Darkstar will have to fight their way to the second reflector. And
I think fire is the one he has the least resistance to. Is the best way to phrase it. I think.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
You know, technically he's part tree or whatever.
That does make sense. He is part tree.
Again, this is a beautiful cutscene, and this would be a fantastic boss fight. You could just use fucking Taurus.
Yeah.
Ah!
He does have a pretty cool
Also,
arena,
like,
I will give him that. The final boss in Heavenly Sword is pretty BS, not because it's hard, but because they drag out the fight for so long. Yeah, those are the worst, where it's not that the boss is hard, it's just that it takes so long to kill him. Especially if they don't give you any checkpoints in the fight.
I didn't see it! Oh my god! Oh!
Yep, camera.
It's sitting on the stars! Oh my god! Fuck, okay. Okay, yeah, okay, sure, why not?
I'm trying to think of some other bullshit bosses. There's the final ending boss for Dragon Guard 3, where the entire game goes from, hey, you know how this was like a 3D like hack and slash game, and then like the dragon stuff was like on-rail shooter stuff? Yeah, no, what if we turned this into a rhythm game?
Oh yeah, I remember you told me about that.
And then what if, like, during certain parts of the thing, you can't see when the notes are coming, so you have to do it by ear? Oh, and when the screen fades to black and you think that that it's over, what if we snuck in a stealth note that will kill you and then send you all the way back to the beginning, including the unskippable cutscene at the start of the fight, just to fuck with you?
And if you're deaf, too bad.
And yeah, I was like, if you're deaf or have a hearing issue, yeah, you're fucked. There is a way to cheese it. It involves like, there's like a video that has all the notes like synced up. So what you could do is like sync that with like you playing, and do it that way. But even then, it's like, it ain't really worth it, bro. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, I tried it for like 2 hours, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna YouTube this.
Sonic Frontiers final boss fight was so bad they just got rid of it and make an update. They just got rid of it.
They actually patched out the final boss?
Yeah, because it's basically, oh, you're playing, I forgot, like, it's like a fucking, it was basically like, what was that one game? It was kind of like, it's called, Galaga? Something like that. That was the final boss of the game. And people were like, yeah, that's kind of stupid. We fought all these really cool boss fights or whatever, and we got to this one that was just basically Galaga. They said it was so bad, we just got rid of it.
That is
funny. I think we just got rid of it entirely. Also, the final boss in Sly 4, for obvious reasons.
I mean, that wasn't bullshit, like, in terms of difficulty. It was just bad.
Yeah, it was bad. Like, I expected a fight.
The Super Boss Final 12 still takes the cake for me. 5 hours to beat. Bullshit. Had to be accidentally healed. Oh, you're talking about Yzmat? It's funny because if you're playing the international version, apparently you can beat Yzmat in like an hour, because like you have like, they added like a ton of shit to the game that makes him a lot easier. But yeah, he's pretty broken. Yeah, any of the SMT game bosses, especially Nocturne. I've seen Matador. I know about Matador and Red Capote, where it's like you just can't fucking hit him unless you debuff him.
I also appreciate that Radagon isn't a tank. They could have easily made him a tanky motherfucker, but he's not.
Yeah.
Actually. No. I can't. Then that one slam attack where you gotta like time it out to like jump over it, fine. But like the cone is so big you can't like run out of it. It's ridiculous. Okay. Again, I'm just trying to beat this so I can get to like a fucking DLC area. That's literally the reason I'm doing this. Okay. And again, it should be cake after that. Well, getting there anyway.
Boss 06 were complete BS2. Yeah, Silver was just... It's no use. There's no use talking about Silver.
You ever tell you about my Sonic 06 experience? Where I literally for like a year and a half, like almost 2 years, I couldn't beat Silver's boss fight. But I found out that the reason I couldn't beat it was because I was thinking, okay, every time I dodge the rocks, like it takes out a piece of the arena. So I thought I was doing something wrong for so long. I didn't know what.
Wait. Are you talking about Silver's the final boss as Silver, or
Silver's boss fight in his campaign, the final boss, Iblis.
Oh, okay. I actually never beat 06.
But like, here's the thing, I got to that part, and like, they don't tell you, apparently the giant rock that takes out like part of the arena as the fight goes on, yeah, apparently you can grab it.
What?
I went years not knowing this. Apparently you're supposed to grab it and throw it back at him. The other rock's fine, but they never tell you this. They never tell you this. I found this out by accident. I spent years trying to figure out how to beat it. And they never tell you. You can pick up the giant rock that takes out the platform.
That's some bull.
Yeah, it's awful.
I remember
I still beat like
I remember I got all the way to I think I got to like Flame Core, and then there's a part where you're supposed to run on the wall and dodge stuff, but the problem is whenever I got on the wall and tried to move to dodge, I would just fall off the wall into the lava and die.
Yeah, you kinda, weirdly enough, you gotta have to take it slow. It's weird, I know.
Yeah, Jim can swim. Yeah, they added stuff where apparently you can beat Yzmat a lot faster because there's so much like new abilities and gear I think you can get that Yzmat's it doesn't take you 5 hours. Like there's ways to make it so the fight doesn't take 5 hours. Shadow Nato is pretty BS in P42. My ex was slow when she got to her, but it took me about an hour to beat it. Yeah, it takes a big experiment. You can throw it back at him. Everyone still low-key gives me PTSD. The one fight that was driving me up the freaking wall more than Silver, than the actual rival fight against Silver was because I actually did I got past the Flame Core stage on Shadow's playthrough for some reason, but I couldn't get past it on Sonic's. I don't know why. But the freaking Iblis fight at the end of Flame Core, where it's like you have to stand there waiting for him to cause platforms to fall so you can actually get close enough to hit him. And the fight just just seems to drag on forever with you dodging like attacks that aren't that engaging to dodge. I was sitting there, I was like, can I actually do something in this fight, please? Game?
Guys, Jesse's making video game comeback.
Bubsy.
It's Bubsy. Everyone loves Bubsy, right?
What could possibly go wrong?
That was like, what could possibly go wrong? And again.
Remember, I am a trained professional.
I am a trained professional. But like the funny thing is, Rob Paulson, again, respected voice actor, been in the industry for a long time, like astounding career, like nothing can really bring his career down. But a reminder, after like years of voice acting, there are 2 roles he refuses to put out of his resume, out of spite. One is Bubsy, the other one is fucking Coconut Bread.
You know what's one thing that's wild? You know Bubsy 3D?
Yeah.
You know who voiced him in that, right?
Wasn't that Candy Milo, I think?
No, I think it was I remember it being, what's her name, Lonnie Manelli?
Was it?
I want to say it was her, because I remember I was watching a video where someone was explaining the game, and they said that they were talking like, Lonnie Manelli is a very talented voice actress, but they just gave her the worst direction ever and told her to just be as annoying as possible, it seems like.
It sounded like Candy Milo in the game.
I'm about to look it up, because I'm pretty sure it was her.
You do that? Okay.
Let me see. Who was... Yep, Lonnie Manella was the voice actor for Bubsy in Bubsy 3D.
What else did she do again?
She voiced Ivy a few times. She's voiced Rouge a couple times. It
Come
says
on.
she voiced Sindel and Shiva in Mortal Kombat 2011. Really?
Oh my fucking god. Okay. 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 That's the way we wash our hands.
Also, the fact that Bubsy has a wiki page is just disturbing.
I mean, a lot of things.
I know.
Okay. Chris Chan has a wiki page that gets updated frequently.
True.
On the plus side, I got the next 3 days off.
Nice. Can you imagine you get stuck as Sonic because the board literally doesn't work? Oh god, the freaking board part with Sonic. I hated that. Was it the older sounding Rouge? Because the newer voice doesn't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the new. It was the older Rouge voice she did.
I mean, like, to be fair, like, almost all the voice actors except Mike Pollock get replaced.
Yeah, Mike Pollock's the only one that stays. Mr. No
And again, why?
He said, was it older sounding Rouge? Because newer voices of her don't even give me half a chub.
Hey, what's a big idea?
The whole Sonic 06 getting stuck on walls glitch. Yeah, the one time I needed him to be stuck to the wall, he just wouldn't do it.
You like to play with an Ace Hardlight action figure? All the cool kids are doing it.
Yeah, whatever. That guy's a tool.
Yeah. So if Ace is a tool, whose action figure would you rather have? Huh?
I don't know. Maybe that Lombax guy who smoked Reactor. He was like, who you thought is on the wall? It's all. Who you thought? Ow! Mom!
Subject 138.
I do want to try the fan like remake slash I don't even know if it's a remake at this point. The rework of
God, this motherfucking grab. Dude, actually go fuck yourself.
Oh, Radigan grabbed you again.
Like, that grab is fucking stupid. I literally dodged it.
Welcome back to Red Zone fans. Today we're live from Planet Torball. Team Darkstar has dominated the
You
Red
know
Zone
about the
circuit so
gems
far,
glitching
but
on
I
Sonic
think their
06 edges?
luck will stop here. They've
The
just been sent to
gems
one of the
glitch?
massive Ace Hardlight toy
Yeah.
manufacturing
Is that the one where you can make
plants.
Sonic like really small and he gets like 4 jumps for some reason?
Still remains. Team Darkstar
You can
will
like skip
find
whole
a
sections of the
chance
game.
with it before Dread Zone's most
Yeah,
elite
like,
forces hunt them
in
down.
the original game, in the game, like, I never, like, again, for a while, I never knew what those gems actually did. I thought they didn't do anything.
Me neither.
Until I pressed every single button one day and realized, oh yeah, they give you special little abilities. Now, a good chunk of them are kind of useless. And I mean a really good chunk of them are fucking useless.
So-
But 2 that are actually pretty useful is, like you said, the one that makes Tonic small, which doesn't give you 4 jumps, gives you infinite jumps. So
Oh.
you can skip over entire sections of the level.
Who thought that was a good idea?
And then you have the slow time, which literally slows time of the entire section you're in. So, like, you can literally get S ranks on every time bonus because you're, like, just going, and you make the timer go super slow. And Edgy, just to put out in perspective, how busted this game was at launch. You know the best part about it? Best part about it, Edgy?
What?
You know the little meter at the bottom that, like, shows your energy or whatever?
Yeah.
That's supposed to go down after you use every ability.
It doesn't, does
The
it?
meter never went down. The meter never goes down. You can go the entire game going in super slow-mo, which, to be fair, would be an accurate Sonic experience, but but still,
It just breaks the game.
it breaks the game and it gives you easy S ranks, no problem.
Oh god, the speed running sections. That to me, like I remember the first day I played the game and I got stuck on that first section for over an hour, and I'm like, why is this hard? I don't think it's supposed to be this difficult.
What? Like, well, I kind of get it, but at the same time, like, it's kind of dumb. It's really dumb. I like the concept, it's just not executed.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like on paper, it looked fine. But just when you actually played it, it's like, this is unplayable.
Like, maybe make it optional? Like a bonus section?
Or maybe make it so there's not that many obstacles that you have to, dodge left and right.
crap. I did not in time.
Ratchet's got this match on.
Hell, I'd even think it'd be an improvement if it was just you had to press a button to like dodge an obstacle. No, like it was just a glorified QTE kind of thing. So glad they brought back the Rainbow Gem in PO6 so you can be supersonic. I don't know why they cut it out in OG because it used to let you fly everywhere. I guess I don't know. I need to play PO6. I hear that fixes so many problems. Like it practically is a new game at that point. Yeah, you'll die in a heartbeat in those speed sections. Yes, you will. It's like blinking, you missed it. And the problem is there's so many obstacles they throw at you. Too, and the worst thing is like when you go flying into you'll hit one obstacle and fly past it only to fly right into another obstacle and run out of iframes before you can move out of the way of it.
I do know that Team Darkstar will have to destroy the drones to disable the force fields. And actually, I read that part too. What are you gonna do? Sue me?
Ratchet, shoot down the swarm of flying drones in order to deactivate the force fields.
Well, I'm going the wrong way to take down the drones.
And that's it. Yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine. Great. Great. Fine.
But it was not, in fact, fine.
I didn't feel like John Tron.
I don't know. And the weird Sonic X Elise relation. I still don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that.
Yeah, like, even as a kid when I saw that, I was like, yeah, that's weird.
It's weird because as a kid, initially, I was like, when I noticed the part where, like, she, like cuts a piece of her dress off and ties it on his arm and then they start laughing, so I was like, are they going where I think they're going with this? Please don't. I was in my head like, Sega, please don't do that. And then they went and did it, and it's like, oh, you went for it.
Elise.
Also, it just seemed kind of weird to make.
What do you think? Who do you think is the worst, like, Sonic human character, Chris or Elise?
At least Elise, like. At least Elise. I don't know. I don't know who was worse. I don't know who was.
At least.
I want to say Chris is worse.
At least Elise had actual problems.
Yeah, at least she also had plot relevance. It wasn't a good plot, but at least she had plot relevance. Even though it's kind of stupid, they're like, oh yeah, we sealed this fire demon thing inside her, and if she cries at any point, it'll come out and destroy the world. It's like, okay, so what if she chops some onions? Does that count? You know what I mean? Like, what is the limitations on that? Does she have to specifically be sad? It's like, what if something gets in her eye?
Oh my god. Give me a second to heal, motherfucker.
Amazon 6 is weird. Yeah, his 06 design, like, I didn't completely hate it, but it was weird. Seeing him like that. Oh, 6 without the glasses, kind of. I don't think I ever saw him without the glasses, and now I'm thinking about it, I kind of don't. I really don't want to either, because that does sound cursed as hell. Hey, Dragon.
Show him without the glasses in the comics.
I was talking about his 06 design, specifically.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, you do see him with his comic in the comics, and the cool part about it is they do the thing where, you know how his eyes are like red and like the Dick cartoons or whatever.
Yeah.
They actually have that be under his eyes. It's a cool little detail. They didn't have to put that in. That's cool.
Oh. I did like the way the robots looked in 06. I thought even though they lost kind of some of the character from the old games, like, okay, they actually look kind of like battle robots now.
I mean, they've been doing that since like Sonic Adventure, where they kind of like stepped away from like the goofy robot designs for Eggman. Which I think is a shame. I think you can like combine like menacing and like crazy. Because remember, Eggman's fucking insane. He's also
Yeah.
kind of insane. I think people forget that. Like, I know a lot of people like to put like, oh, the goofy doctor. Like, no, he's actually fucking insane.
Yeah, he's a little crazy.
Oh, come on! Would somebody just
Yeah,
cheer
like
the
everyone's
hero
talking
on
about
the
Shadow of the Earth or whatever, and I'm just like that Squidward meme of just looking out the window. What about it?
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, realistic Eggman is something I don't need.
Yeah, nah, that was... Like, it was so weird having, like, realistic humans, but then you still keeping, you know, the other characters, like, cartoony looking. Like, it made it very jarring. It's like, you had these kind of, like, trying to be somewhat realistic looking settings. And these characters look like cartoon characters.
Like, even like the anime look worked better.
Yeah. I just thought it never looked right. Pixar Red for the Humans was the best move in Unleashed. Yeah, I think Unleashed did that the best, where it's like, okay, they're still stylized and cartoony. Shadow working for Gun was kind of weird because then they tried to kill him in Shadow the Hedgehog. Like that I could forgive, because especially if you go with the canon ending of that, it seems like they've kind of, you know,
Also,
mellowed out.
Also, by the way, people need to remember that 06 was meant to be a reboot of the franchise.
Yeah, it was meant, which is why I think the time travel thing is, and retconning is there in the first place, so it's meant to be like a complete reset. Which I don't think I'd have a problem with, like, them just straight up rebooting, but it's just the way they did it, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, make sure the reboot is actually good if you're gonna do a reboot or a continuity reset. You have to make sure that the continuity you're replacing with is at least as good or better.
And he hit me with the... Okay.
I think they were planning a franchise.
Sure, why
Oh,
not?
they were. They had mega huge plans for 06.
Yeah, they were like, oh... And again, like, the worst part is there's, like... And this is, like, goes for a lot of Sonic games. There's some potential there. There's a really good game inside there. They just didn't put the effort into...
That's what made me
the
so
best
mad
Sonic
about
game.
it, because it was like, I could see this being a good game if they just spent like another year in the oven.
Not to mention, like, this was clearly, like, in, like... Because when Sonic 06 was released, it was clearly, like, it was still, like, in beta stage.
Yeah, that was like an
It
alpha,
was,
honestly. I don't even think it was even in beta
like,
yet.
that was... Yeah, like, there's, like, no, this was clearly... They clearly didn't put a lot of time in there.
Yeah, that needed like another year or more in the oven.
And again, they tried to, like, do it, they tried to rush it to, like, reach, like,
The
fucking
15th
deadline or whatever.
anniversary.
Said, oh, yeah, or whatever. I'm like, yeah, just give us a good Sonic game. We don't
Yeah,
need
you
the
could just
anniversary
do the
or whatever. I'd rather
16th, you know. It's a little weird, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah, and again, Silver isn't a bad character.
Yeah, I actually like his character. I liked in 06. I just hated his gameplay and his boss fight in 06.
Literally everything else about Silver in the 06 stuff. Okay, we can
This
agree.
was see, what didn't help was that Sega had the ability to split the dev team and back half of development to make Sonic and the series. Yeah, that probably wasn't a good idea. That probably wasn't a good idea. Oh, 6 was made on a weekend, and music legit had a whole year. Yeah, the music was absolutely fire. That's the one thing that like we cannot talk shit about. Was that soundtrack is.
Be careful. Those dread zone shock orbs are
Yeah, the soundtrack for the levels and everything was just perfect. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's everything. That's one thing everyone unanimously agrees on. Sonic soundtracks are always the best part of the game.
Yeah. Like the only game I can think of where I genuinely don't hear anybody talk about the soundtrack was Boom.
Yeah, because Boom was like a generic platformer.
Yeah.
It was generic mixed platformer, and no one remembers it. The
It
show
had
was
no.
okay, though.
It had like no
The
soul.
show was okay.
I haven't seen the show. I don't know.
Like, it starts off as a pretty generic show, but like you can tell, like I guess like in the second season onward, the writers and like the voice actors kind of stopped giving a shit. They're just kind of having fun.
I just know there was a Chris Chan reference in there, because people are like, yo, they reference Chris Chan.
50 volts. Unfortunately for
I mean, to be fair, like Sonic Team's been doing that for years.
statue to access the hangar underneath.
Ratchet, you will have to command
Ah,
your
crap.
bots to set
I think Saka's Kanaka 16, so it could have worked, or they could have said 06 on his birthday. Yeah, they also like they made his quills longer, and I think I saw an interview they said they did that because they wanted to show that he was older to some degree.
Like, why bother? Like, it's a different continuity.
Yeah. Thought that was kind of weird.
God damn it! Fucking stops.
Wait, why am I doing this? Let me just use the rocket launcher.
Man, look at him go. You know,
Oh, the case of too many cooks in the kitchen.
really put the
Too many cooks in the kitchen and not enough time in the oven. The YouTuber named Tech Lead is apparently looks like there's a new YouTuber dickhead named Tech Lead. He's apparently a con man. Oh boy.
He's not new. He's a relative.
Wait, is he that Asian guy that did the crypto
Yeah.
scheme? Yeah, the pump and dump.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that was like, because I know Mudahar recently made a video and I was like halfway paying attention to it. 'Cause I'm like, didn't they talk about this guy like years ago?
Yeah, but then he openly admits to false flagging someone.
Oh,
Typically.
oh, yeah, fuck that. You know what? I don't need to kill this thing, but I'm going to anyway. So he's basically herpes. He keeps coming back. Yeah, because I remember like he got in a scandal like a year or two. Was it? It might have been more than that because he was hyping up a cryptocurrency that he had made, and then of course he pumped and dumped it. And then he was basically bragging about doing that. Or was like completely unapologetic about it.
And I'd really love Tort right fucking now.
Yeah. Somebody cooks in Sonic 06. That kitchen was on fire. Yeah. Yeah, that was like a Hell's Kitchen disaster. Yeah, some of the cooks, I think they think we left them in the kitchen too long, and others not enough.
one thing about Ratchet, you give him any lip and he'll feed you a lamb
No.
sandwich. You better believe that, Juanita.
There's a rumor about Shadow the Hedgehog remaster. If that actually happened and they didn't fuck with anything in the game, like, you know, like they didn't remove content or try to like downplay anything, that would be fucking hilarious.
Like,
This is absolutely
Because I did see like the official Sega's Japanese Twitter account said this is the year of Shadow, so that would check out.
and they won't bring back Jason Griffith. So fuck you.
Gordon sees the game shipping out. It's fucking raw. Yeah, that's about right. Like he sees the speed run seconds, and he's just slamming his fist with it. It's fucking roll.
Dark Slim fill over. Fuck you, Jim. Fuck you. Elden Beast is legitimately a bullshit.
Yeah, Elden Ring is a salt magnet. I ain't even gonna pretend like Elden Beast is a salt magnet.
Bullshit. It was a boss fight would be 100% better if you could just use fucking even like the Estelle. You have to fight without torrent. It's easy. You wanna know why? Because it's in a cave. It's in a confined space. You can still reach him in time.
The only thing that makes Estelle hard is when he teleports and then grabs you from off camera.
Yeah,
that's the only part of that fight that I think is bullshit.
Yeah, but even then, like, you have this giant, a very similar boss design that you have to fight him. And the same thing like with Dragon Fortisac. Like, it's a like confined space that limits to what he can do and go.
Fortisax was surprisingly easy. Like, I was expecting to get my ass kicked the first time. But he was taking a stupid amount of damage from my magic attack. I was like, bruh, I didn't even need the mimic tier for this. What the fuck?
Well, like, joke, like that aside, at least he ain't 1,000 deaths in one. 1,000 deaths in one run. I mean, yeah, but like again, even Souls veterans have said, yeah, as good as this game is, a lot of the boss fights aren't cheap. Like even they're like, yeah, we played a lot of. These are kind of broken. They're not really fair.
Yeah, a lot of them are overtuned for like you bringing in summons. Like they're not like balanced, or if you didn't bring like a mimic tier in. Cause a lot of them it's like if you just use mimic tier, it's a lot easier.
Why do you take so long to get up?
Slim isn't DSP to start screaming about lag and enemies being scrubs. Yeah, then he gets the DSP medal.
No, I'm not gonna call the game out for lag. My game's running fine. I've never seen him use like the sweeping, like you know how he like sweeps his hammer upward. I've never seen him do that with like the fucking light effect. I don't know.
I think I have seen him do that.
Again, robot, anchor woman, Edgy. Are you still like same opinion?
I'm still in would have an EMP device on standby in case she goes homicidal.
No opponent has survived even 60 seconds against his razor-sharp titanium blades.
I'll bet he doesn't have any trouble getting a close shave, Juanita. You get it?
Shut up, Dallas. You're not that funny.
Mr. Nobu said he's still smashed. Robots need love to. Agreed.
Love, death, and robots, guys. Come on.
Yeah. I read this funny thought. Like, what if a robot became sentient and it is just chill, and like robots were basically just treated kind of like humans and stuff, and then like somebody went on a date with a robot and they see like a movie where it's about killer robots and the robot just cringes at all the robot violence. Getting slaughtered, it becomes awkward, and they're like, "Is this what humans thought we were gonna do?"
Edgy, you really thought about this, huh?
it was like a random joke. Like, how would they react to that?
We must help them, Ratchet.
I'd rather you teleport, honestly. Like the teleporting thing would make me less upset.
No, Edgy saw 2B and Major sent. Bruh, I just pre-ordered a fucking Major Kusanagi figure at Good Smiles. Like last day to pre-order, and it's like, I'm glad I saw this, cause I'm pre-ordering that shit.
Rip your wallet, man, wallet.
Yeah. If I could date a bot that's like 2B, I'd do it in a heartbeat. I mean, yeah. Like pros, I mean, she will protect you if she can't protect you if you ever get in trouble. She might act a little tsundere about it, be like, I didn't do it. I wasn't trying to protect you.
Well,
do like how they let you
He said,
customize their heads, even though there's no reason to do so, really.
Well, I've seen it 25 times, and I still don't get it. But all the
Jimmy said, you're the. What did he say?
Huh?
You're the most reasonable. You're the most jealous woman I know. You know other women?
Yeah, 2B would kind of be like that a little bit. May cost 4K rather than a random bitch expect me to have over 100K. I mean, yeah, I mean, that is the one benefit of having a robot GF. Like, you don't have to spend money taking her out to eat. Like, just think about it. Or if you do, you're the only one that's gonna be eating.
You're gonna be eating something, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, one way or another, you're gonna be eating something.
We found microplastics in your stomach. Can you explain that?
And like the android's like standing like outside waiting for you. And the doctor pokes his head outside. Is like, oh, you should probably stop that. Damn. Okay, now that actually lagged out.
Damn it. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. No, not the fucking lens to the fucking head!
But he was not locked in.
You folks at home can dial the number at the base of the screen now to vote for your favorite weapon. Here comes the audience choice weapon in 3, 2, 1. There it is.
They just had me keep using the same weapon. I remember I was watching this video, someone was covering the Goku versus Jiren fight, and they were talking about the first part of the fight where Jiren is just not fazed by anything Goku does, and the guy was talking about Krillin was gassing Goku up. He's like, I need you to lock in for me, big dog. It's like, I don't want to die again. If I do, Android 18 is going to divorce me and take the kids away. I don't want that. I need you to lock in. And I'm like, yeah, he did die and then end up pulling a baddie like that, yeah.
Okay, I wasn't locked in. I thought I was.
He'd be taken to the doctor. He got hurt in the bed. What do you mean he got hurt in bed? To me, I'm not gonna answer that. Yeah, that's about right.
Why are you in here, sir? I have a broken pelvis.
How did you break your pelvis? It's like the 2B. It's like, that is an irrelevant question. Someone please draw that. That'd just be funny as shit. Even Vegeta was cheering for Goku about, yeah. The funniest thing he was talking about was the rematch. Was talking about like, he labeled the video "the fight that broke the internet," and he was talking about, man, people were so hyped for this fight that there were strip clubs in Puerto Rico offering free lap dances if Goku won the rematch. That's how invested people were in this fight. I'm like, that is insane.
You knew Goku was gonna win when Ed stepped in to help speak his mind.
Yeah, when Ed told him, let that nigga know, you knew he was gonna win.
Fight, win.
The wild thing is like, whoever was doing Ed's voice, like, that was so spot on. You could have told me that was actually him, and I would have believed it.
God.
2B, he didn't install enough cushion in me. I don't think it's a cushion issue. I think it's like an actual like weight thing. Because I think someone did the math on how much 2B would weigh, and it's like she would literally crush your pelvis. And then people in the comments are like, still worth it. And everyone in the comments was like, still would.
I remember they did this thing where it's like, where it said don't miss the androids. And it shows like that one scene for Treasure Planet where John Silver looks at his arm and like, has like a cyborg arm now. He's like, you risk a lot of things. Chasing the tree.
Yeah. I saw another one where it was like, don't have sex with the machines, and it's just Krillin looking confused and sad. When CJ the Champ roasted Krillin, that shit had me dying laughing. He said, that's because of this bald bastard right here. Krillin said he got one little smooch and he was whipped into some cyborg coochie and said, screw the herb, she bad as hell. And I'm like, he ain't wrong. I'm like, Krillin just like me for real. I'm joking. I don't think I'd be that bad. Because I just bet, we can rebuild her, right?
Well, she's technically a cyborg, not an android.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Yeah, so she would. You can't do that.
Oh,
Yeah, so 2B apparently weighs like 330 pounds. Yeah. That's why I said I don't think all the cushion in the world is going to save you from that.
Wait, how much does she weigh?
330 pounds, apparently.
It's not too bad. I can work around that.
I mean, yeah, I was expecting, like, I mean, you know, people, you know, screw, like, you know,
I mean, if it
morbidly
was like a
obese
ton,
people. Like, it's
then
probably...
yeah, but like... If it was like a ton or something, like, yeah,
Death by
definitely,
Snoo. Yeah, that's about right.
I remember that one meme. It was like an animation meme. Someone said, Death by Snoo.
Yeah.
Death by Snoo.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, come on, I got that. Fuck you.
Worth it. Yeah, would. Still would.
Okay, alright. Adam Black Knight Peace has just enough fucking things. Okay, I think we got this.
I'm here to go real slow. I'm going down. My ex was like 250 pounds, but not gonna lie, that was kind of pushing. Ooh, yeah, that sounds painful.
Mr. No Views, good question. No offense, but like, was that muscle or fat we're talking about?
I'm gonna assume it wasn't mostly muscle. I'm gonna assume it wasn't, but. So, you know, 2B weighs 300 pounds, me worth it. Yeah, still just like, you know what? Straight fat. Oh, ooh.
Welcome to the
Ouch.
matchup of a lifetime, Dread Zone fans. Our challenger, known for his exploits in organized crime, his dabbling in the occult, and his hatred of sunshine.
You could have
puppies, and
literally
chocolate.
done. Yeah,
Here's
that
Ratchet.
could have ended badly.
His opponent is a master of disembowelment and a fantastic
Oh my god, I fucking hate this motherfucker!
It wasn't Maruko, but if only. Oh, you talking about the rabbit girl from My Hero Academia?
Very quick and very bloody. I almost feel sorry for little Ratchet.
I swear, like 40% of the reason that series is popular is because of, like, porn, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's literally the only reason I know anything about, like, half of it is because, like, the porn. It's either the bunny girl, the girl who turns into a giant, or, the pink girl with the acid spit. I think it's acid spit. I think she's some kind of acid thing going on. I don't even know her name. I just call her Pinky because that's just what apparently people be calling her.
Okay, these golden stars are pissing me off. They're pissing me off.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man! Fuck you! Okay. Can I just get to the boss, please? Please, can I just get to the actual boss? I am literally halfway across the fucking
you could
arena and I can't reach this motherfucker. Please! Attack! And he swims away. And he swims away! Of course he does! Because fuck you.
Wait, did his AI break? I think I broke the boss's AI. Oh no, he got unstuck. Binky can have acid come out of her skin and even control the acidity of it. Ooh, okay, so you probably might want to be a little careful around that.
Okay, he's finally fucking dead. Go fuck yourself. Holy shit. Alright.
Dagger Dave Carradine, he died in a kinky way. Did he die by autoerotic asphyxiation?
Yes, he died of autoerotic. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to die like that. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'd like to. I mean, like, not only am I coming, but that's a legitimately funny way to die.
I mean, it is, but it's like you want to be known as the guy who died doing that.
I'll die doing what I love, damn it.
Yeah, I think Eviscerator straight up glitched.
No, because I actually beat the motherfucker. Come the Lord of Frenzied Flame. It's time, boys. It's time.
They were pictures saying cross-dressing hanging. Yeah, because I remember South Park did like a whole bit about that, where like Kenny died in the same way, except he wasn't cross-dressing. He was just wearing a Batman suit. I think that even happened to me a few times. Him glitching out like that. Yeah, it's happened before. I was just surprised he did it.
Double cheeked up on Thursday afternoon.
Who are we talking about is double cheeked up?
My character.
Oh.
I have a lot of ass shots for the Frenzy Flame, I think.
Hey Al, I got here as soon as I could.
Silence.
Hey, I'm gonna end the world!
Trying to concentrate.
Yay!
You know what? After all the bullshit I went through, yeah, I think I kind of deserve it.
I just need to close one more circuit.
Al, you're a genius. You did it.
I know.
She can control the thickness in the city of it. She can make it so that's basically. Oh, okay. So there's a chance that you're not gonna have your dick get melted off.
And not in a good way.
Put it back on.
Is there a good way to have your dick melted off?
When a woman says I'm gonna make your dick melt, that's usually a good thing in most contexts.
Yeah, that's usually yeah, you're right. That's usually a good thing, but.
Time to burn the world. Let chaos take the world, my friends.
No, Ratchet. Ace Heartlight.
Let chaos take the world.
Gleeman Vox gave the order.
Leave it to the Mr. Novius. Leave that to the porn addicts like me to turn that into lube. I mean,
You're gonna pay for it. Exactly.
modern problems require modern solutions. I said this game is unrated. Yeah, it is.
Welcome back.
One thing I do, I know I said this in the previous thing, one thing I do love about this game is I love how your armor, not just the color changes, but also like different parts of it change too. Let's do this one.
Oh no, my waifu.
What, Melena's coming to kill you?
Alright, folks, here's a Red Zone favorite. Team Darkstar will have to shoot the grind rail calibration orbs in order to align the track. Oh, good luck.
But Melena, I did it to save you though. If you play Ride to Hell Retribution. You can't even buy that on Steam, so I don't even know how to even begin trying to do that.
Rare achievement unlocked. Lord of Frenzy Flame.
You know what's wild? According to Steam, more people have Ronnie's ending than just one of the normal endings.
Hang on, only 7.5%. percent of players unlock this ending? What?
Hold up, I'm about to look it up.
That's
How many?
weird. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at all the achievements right now.
Because on Xbox, Xbox 27.9%. Not Xbox. I'm sorry. PC 27.9% of players have the Ronnie's ending. And what about the What are the normal endings? Let me see what we got here. And only 22% of the players have gotten the Elden Lord ending. So yeah, like 5% more people got the Ronnie ending. This previous Ratchet Deadlocked game should have been a post-game unlock, my opinion, but perhaps for not making them unusable.
Yeah, I'm gonna alright, so I'm gonna recreate my character.
Also, My Hero Academia is still ongoing, but Deku killed Shigaraki at this point. I read like the first volume, and I didn't hate it, but for some reason I was just like, I don't really know if I want to read the rest of this.
So I'm on New Game. I am on New Game Plus 3, so New Game Plus 4 is coming up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I've pretty much done everything I need to. I'm just gonna I'm gonna redo my character from the get-go.
I can't front you for dropping it. A lot of it was going through motions at the C3, and Deku's sempre for Bakugo all day doesn't help either. So he's Naruto with Sasuke, okay. Because I'll be honest, I stopped watching Naruto right after like Sasuke went evil and he and Naruto had that big fight. You know, before I went to Shippuden.
Yeah, and it didn't get better apparently.
The thing that kept annoying me was they kept having 50 freaking flashbacks in the middle of the damn fight. And it's like, can you? It's like I came to see the fight. Yes, I know Itachi killed Sasuke's entire clan. You don't need to show it to me again. We had that with when Itachi put him in, used that particular Sharingan on him, and made him relive it like 50 times.
And I'm sorry, I still stand by this. I don't think Sasuke should have been like the game. I'm sorry.
I don't know, because I don't know all the shit Sasuke did, so I don't even know. We also don't talk about Obito 445. Oh no.
Basically, like, people like try to downplay what he did, but like people need to realize that Sasuke was like was technically responsible for everything that went wrong by the end of the series. And people also need to realize that yeah, like as soon as they pretty much saved everyone, right? He immediately went back to like trying to kill everybody for basically no reason.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Nowadays, episodes are 18 minutes of flashbacks and retarded retcons because Kishimoto didn't play anything. 3 minutes of plot. What better to fight? Oh, you talking about Boruto? The only thing I saw with Boruto that did crack me up was someone was covering the 2 times Boruto fought Naruto, and there was a part where Boruto got arrogant and somebody, I hope you're not planning on playing defense all day. And the guy comes and was like, you better hope he does, because the minute he switches to offense, you are done. He's gonna pack you up.
Yeah, the crazy part is, like, Boruto is so fucking weird now that I'm not even...
Because I know that, like, they just straight up nerfed, like, Sasuke and Naruto. Like, Naruto no longer has Kurama.
Yeah.
And I
they
think
did, like, a
Sasuke
big
lost his
deal.
Sharingan or some shit, which is just dumb. Like they just permanently lost those abilities or something. And it's like, really?
Yeah, it was kind of dumb too, because it's like, oh, there's only one way I could beat him, but we have to fuse together, and I have to give him my life force to do that. And I'm like,
Yeah, that's when they had the
okay,
Baryon mode, right? He was fighting that Ashiki
Yeah.
guy.
And I was like, yeah, this doesn't.
Yeah, that's just... If it was like the final battle of like the entire like series or something, then fine. You know?
Oh man, even I felt that one.
I fell off of My Hero Academia. Like I said, I literally only read the first volume and I was just kind of like, I don't know if I want to keep reading this. Like nothing stood out to me as bad about it. It was just yeah, I can see this going like the typical shonen route, and I'm not the biggest like shonen fan anymore.
Yeah, because once you see one, you kind of seen them all.
Yeah, like there's oh fuck, I fucked up there. There's some exceptions, but yeah, it's like the last time I watched a shonen anime, it cracked me up because I didn't realize, because the anime didn't start off obviously being a shonen, and that was Claymore. But it was like halfway through it where it's like, okay, wait a minute, so we got this like elite group of warriors that are like ranked by number, and they're all like ridiculously more powerful than the main character. And it's like, okay, we're going shonen round, aren't we? And main character has a power that they have to learn how to control that was supposed to let them be able to stand on par with these guys. It's like, yep, okay. This became a shonen. It was still good though, even though it only had one season though, so I don't, and I'm pretty sure it went off the reserve from the manga too. Our shonen is that tons of them feel samey, couldn't get into Black Clover for that reason. I just don't read, so I was watching more of them. Have you seen Pluto on Netflix? No, I heard that one was good though. That's like in the same universe as Astro Boy, right? Cause I remember I used to watch the early 2000s show, cause I used to have it on the channel. Cause remember I didn't have cable as a kid. They used to have it play on that, and then they just stopped having it play, and it just like ended abruptly. I don't know what the heck happened to it. That cover's pretty bad too. Oh, Pluto's makes a Blade Runner and goes and shit. Okay, that sounds interesting already. The only thing I know about Black Clover is the main character was thirsting over the nun character. That's the only thing I know about Black Clover, and that's it.
That's another typical shonen.
I hope Ratchet has a
Honestly,
will, 'cause he's gonna need one soon.
Then he
Sounds
kept
like
yelling
like, oh yeah,
at her.
yeah. It's like, oh yeah. It's like
God
yeah,
damn it, I timed that
don't have
wrong.
any I don't have any magic, but I still want to be a wizard. Oh, there's the thing where I just do like straight physical stuff and didn't do it, but then I have anti-magic. I'm like, yeah, okay, that's good, okay.
And like, okay, the idea that someone who's like fighting people who have magic and he can't use magic and only can do physical, like that's on paper kind of interesting. Because it's like, yeah, how do you work around that? Yeah, if you're just gonna give him an ability that just negates magic, I think that kind of defeats the whole purpose. Imagine if someone in Naruto had an anti-chakra that had an anti-chakra. Black Clover is that bad. I mean, isn't that kind of what they have in Boruto now? There's like people that can just absorb jutsus So you can't use any jutsus on them, and it's like, okay, so we have to just keep throwing hands then.
Should I use? I'm gonna.
I heard Blade Runner anime is pretty decent. Wait, they made a Blade Runner anime? When did they make a Blade Runner anime? I didn't know about that.
Yeah, it's called Ghost in the Shell.
I mean, well, yeah, Ghost in the Shell. I mean,
You know, we're going back to my roots. We're going pure samurai this one. Fuck it.
it's on Crunchyroll. Okay, see, I don't have Crunchyroll, so that's probably why I don't know about it.
Yeah, I have a penis, so I don't have Crunchyroll. I'm sorry. I'm tired.
Nah, it's fair.
Yeah, I'm even gonna give you the whole Ronin. The Ronin's armor is like some of the thickest armor in the game.
It is.
It looks so cool.
Damn it. Screw magic, bare knuckle fights, all. Wait, I mean, I just feel like if everybody has the ability that negates the whole jutsu thing, like, it's okay. But that was one of the things that people liked about Naruto was all the batshit crazy jutsu, so now they can't do that anymore. Blade Runner, Black Clover, that's annoying. It's got the name of another anime that already exists. Why would you do that? Okay, whatever.
Alright. I think it's about time.
My favorite shonen is Yu Yu Hakusho. Badass main character. He's funny as peak. Rose makes it all better.
Alright, guys. We're going to New Game plus 4. This is where the game actually starts getting harder.
And you immediately get one shot by Godric. Wait, Lotus.
Have you ever wondered what's in the special sauce?
Blade Lotus. Okay, that's kind of a cool name, actually. Oh, I did tell you that I finished watching Berserk 1997, right?
How was it?
It was good, but you can tell they were rushing at the end, like the last few episodes, because they cut out a ton of shit. Like
Well, they cut out a lot of stuff even in the beginning of the show.
they did, but it got mad noticeable when
Yeah.
like what's his name, Rickard, like the whole part where he runs to the demon thing and he's supposed to get saved by Skull Knight.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why do I keep this momentum on that? Hot take, but Vegeta should have stayed a villain in the whole saga. You know, originally Toriyama didn't even. I heard originally Toriyama intended for him to die.
Yeah, originally, because here's the thing, Toriyama really, what Toriyama does is, like, he has a few weeks to, like, write a new chapter of his manga, and then he spent, like, most of it goofing off, and then, like, the last few days, he ended up making a whole manga story out of it. No joke, swear to God, that's actually what happened.
I mean, like, I'll tell you something funny right now. You know how in Renegades, one of the whole jokes is that Ronin goes so long without a name?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was because I couldn't figure out what name to give him. Like, that's why characters jokingly coming up with different names. He's like, no, definitely not that one. And then I had like an entire list, and I was just like, okay. And then I just looked at it, like, one of them I wrote down was Ronin, and I was like, you know what? And I tried to justify, I was like, why would he have that name? And then I wrote notes, and then I just had Isaac say exactly what the notes said. And I'm like, fuck it, that works. Fuck it, that works.
Okay, let me see here.
Why the fuck y'all got Control? We were pirates searching for Nun Piece.
Oh right, I'm gonna go fuck. The first thing I'm gonna do is like get like the fucking the fucking the fucking martial arts weapon. Lets you like.
I don't know where that is yet, though. Joker was telling me he found a weapon that's like the Moonveil Katana, but apparently better. That I have to go get. It's like a lake area in the DLC. I haven't had a chance to go there yet. But going back to the whole... Oh, fuck, I did it again. Going back to the whole Vegeta thing, from what I hear, Toriyama was supposed to be... Toriyama wanted him to die at, like, the end of, like, I guess the Vegeta arc thing. But...
No, he wanted him to die at the end of the during the Frieza arc, where, like, Goku carries him and shit.
Okay. But like, because apparently Toriyama kind of doesn't like Vegeta, or like started to dislike Vegeta after that, which I think why Vegeta always gets humiliated and stuff. And like, you know, why he's called Vegeta, because he always is taking L's.
The funny part is, yeah, again, he's like again, he became insanely popular. That's what's funny.
Yeah. My favorite thing is I like how they gave him a new form called Ultra Ego, where it's like the more damage he takes, the more powerful he gets. It's like, and he still takes L's. Like, he has a form that's geared towards him getting his ass kicked, and he still keeps getting his ass kicked and not winning.
Let me see here.
And I just thought that was funny. It's like you gave him a new form. And the man's is still taking L's.
Yeah, I'm going to my classic build. Fuck it. We're doing classic builds.
He gets a new form, but he still never won with it. Yeah, it's like it's the I heard someone describe me the way it works is like it doesn't like numb the pain that gets inflicted on him, but it just makes the form more powerful. But it's like, okay, so he's still, so it's like it's not even like oh, it dulls the pain I feel and it makes me stronger every time you hit me. It's like, okay, so this seems like the weirdest like buff ever.
You know what? I don't really need to worry about it too much because like I'll still have it in the DLC, so we're gonna do that. And we're gonna do
Planet Stygia is now available for travel.
This might be, I think this is my favorite. I think this is my favorite planet in this game, Stygia. And like on paper, the Ultra Ego form sounds interesting. Where it's like, oh yeah, he literally gets stronger the more beat up he is. It's like, okay, so that's like when people start playing a game very well when they're low health. You know, they lock in and it's like, okay, I'm about to die, and they start, you know, they go from garbage to actually playing the game really well. Like that's kind of the vibe I got from that, but then it's like, oh, it doesn't actually know the pain he feels at all.
Wait, what? Oh wait, that's not right. Hang on. It only gave me 50,000 for that? Really?
Huh.
Okay. The remembrance of like the you know, it's fine, whatever. Let's just.
And I remember hearing a rumor that Toriyama wanted Goku to be with Bulma originally, but I don't know how true that is. I don't know. I know he wanted Gohan to take over after the Cell Saga, but the editors were like, nah, bro, you gotta bring Goku back.
Yeah, because Goku was like still stupid popular.
It's basically Lucario's aura from Smash Ult. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
We're live from the Tempest Control Station, thousands of feet above the ground, where powerful meteor shields protect the people below. But not today, because we've turned them off. Can Team Darkstar destroy the jamming
Oh
devices
boy,
and
they're
save
showing like
Stygia?
new
Only
new
time will
stage
tell in this
transition
final
screens.
round,
Okay,
as the fate of an
business.
entire planet rests in their hands.
Yeah. That's the camera. What the hell are you doing right there?
Ratchet, you will have to use the Landstalker to destroy the power units on either side of the force field. You must hurry. The the people of Stygia are in danger.
Yes, this company is so evil. They're like, hey, you know that asteroid, the asteroid defense shield that protects you from the asteroids that constantly pelt your planet? We're gonna turn it off for a reality show. He's like, yeah, that's some next level evil shit. This one was mad gimmick. I just like this one just because the premise is so just what the hell. Also, I like the way it looks. Gives me some like Cloud Sea vibes from Star Wars, but like different. You know what I mean? Vox literally gave no fuck. Yeah, he did not. He was like, oh, our ratings are in the toilet. Okay, let's put an entire planet at stake and see what happens. That'll get asses in the seats. I heard the DBZ End of Z DLC for Kakarot actually fixed the ending of GT and Goku and Vegeta actually have a final battle. Oh, I don't know.
Do we ever find out who's narrating in the beginning of the game?
I don't know. Did they ever? I don't know who that is. It kind of sounds like the guy with the what's his name? The dude with the hat, the metal hat who saves you from the finger people. That sounds really weird out of context. Forget his name. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like his voice sounds kind of similar. An evil company and Ratchet Clank? No, that's never happened before. Yeah, no. What are you talking about? Breaking new ground. Although later games just stopped doing that altogether. It feels like Chris Pratt is the narrator. Could you imagine? They're like, hey, Chris Pratt, can you narrate this very serious game for us?
Right, you Tarnick. He dead, who dead live.
You know who would be hype, even though I don't think, I don't think he'd do it because he's like retired now. You get James Earl Jones to do it.
We are getting at that stage where like our celebrities are getting older.
Yeah. He played every single X-Men character in the movie.
Okay, this wasn't too bad.
Oh, I'm dead. No, Gilbert Gottfried's the narrator. Oh no, that would just be too funny. I'm just wondering, what are they doing with Dragon Ball? Because I know there's like that Toria Taro guy that's also been writing it, that was writing it with Toriyama and doing.
Yeah,
I'm assuming he's taking over.
Yeah, he's looking at it.
Because I'm saying, do they have like an ending in mind, or is it just like they're just gonna keep going?
I'm not sure. I think they're gonna like. I think like Dragon Ball Z is one of those things where you could feasibly keep going, you know.
Yeah.
But if they want to like end it out of respect, I completely understand.
Because I feel like
Like, put this into perspective. This would be like saying, oh yeah, we want to still like do like Looney Tunes even though the original creators passed away, you know?
Yeah. Because it seemed to me like they were building up to like Goku beating Beerus at some point, and maybe like replacing him as like a god of destruction or something.
I don't think he'd be a god of destruction.
Well, there's now coming out with the Dragon Ball Daima anime. Yeah, that one's like.
Yeah, the crazy thing about that is, Toriyama had heavy involvement in that project.
Yeah, he did.
So, like, it was basically, like, everyone thinks that's gonna be, like, a farewell, piece of media he's gonna do. Basically.
Kind of feel like continuing DBZ without Toriyama is wrong. It depends. Like, if he left, like, saying, hey, I want you to... It depends on how they did it. If it's like, okay, Toriyama had this, you know, ending in mind, so we're gonna do that. And that's gonna be it. That would be one thing.
I mean, technically he already ended Dragon Ball and he just came back.
Yeah.
To be fair. But like Dragon Ball Z is like such a gigantic thing in Japan and like the world in general. I think you could feasibly like keep going without him. I don't like if they like again if they decided to just not do anything with the like not doing anything out of respect. I'd respect that. It'd be fine. If
Yeah,
they
or at
decide
least
to
like,
keep
you know,
going-
just like do like whatever like notes he had left over for like how he was ending like the current arc or whatever, like what was already set up. And just saying we're gonna keep going until, you know, all of that is wrapped up and then we're stopping.
Here's Vari to call me Maiden.
Oh, he said you get 0 bitches.
Didn't you do like a video where you like so you did like the roast frequency?
Yeah. Yeah, because someone made a comment with that, and it was so funny. I was like, you know what? I was like, someone should voice act this. It's like I can't do Vera's voice correctly, but I just kind of did like my own thing with it, and it was just like the stupidest shit.
Oh yeah, I remembered it. I remember something. I was like, yeah, maybe you can get well in the back busy with a demigod or tonic to support with.
I think all I said was, perhaps if he got rid of that chamber pot you called a helmet, that would get some maidens on thy spindle tarnished, and that was the end of it. And then it was just lens flare and then emotional damage in the Elden Ring theme just started playing really loudly. And I literally just ended the video saying, why did I make this? Because it was just like the most random shit.
Oh yeah, I'm in the zone. I'm ready for the
You say that, but... I think there was a tagline for Diablo 3 or like, you are not prepared or something like that. It's like, yeah, you're not. You might think you are, but no.
I do like the update they did where they no longer make it a requirement to like
A requirement to what?
they didn't make a requirement to like find the smithing stone in New Game Plus.
Oh no, oh nice.
They don't make it a requirement anymore, so like you could just you could feasibly you don't have to collect the smithing stone that you do in New Game Plus, which I think is a blessing. Thank God.
Yeah.
If you can deactivate the lightning collectors, I can manually recalibrate them from here.
I kind of
Because
feel like
I really
continue.
don't have.
Oh, sorry. You go ahead. I realized I was reading an already message.
Because I really fucking hate having to fucking get all the way back to God's Get 2 to upgrade my weapon to get fuck you.
Yeah, that's a little annoying.
Thanks, Santa.
Boss, if you miss the swing shot, you will face a painful, horrible death. No pressure, though.
So I'm just gonna speed through this real quick.
I was thinking about doing an Armor Core 6 challenge run where I try to beat the entire game with just the starter machine to see if I could even do it, how far I get. Oh shit, I'm out of it.
You know, those are just too good spells.
I also heard non-piece is still going. Yeah, non-piece is, of course. The One Piece is still going. It's gonna be going for a while, probably. And again, I really can't be talking because Renegade's gonna be going for a while, like double digits. Like, I'm not even kidding. Because there's so much shit that, like, I'm honestly considering like trying to sort of splitting it into like 2 different series or something, just so it's not like ridiculous. But I don't know if I can even do that. Not the husband against Batman, Rock and the House on his kid. I've only seen in 2050. Yeah, what 2050? One Piece is finally ending. That would be crazy.
Wait, what's going on?
Nah, somebody was joking, talking about One Piece end until 2050. I said that'd be crazy. Just try and finish before you die. yeah, that's.
Again, it might end like actually it might end in like it might end around next 5 to 6 years, because again it's the final saga going on.
Maybe then we'll get One Punch Man season 3. Maybe.
I think they confirmed it. We're gonna get One Punch Man.
I thought they did. Maybe I
sure they confirmed it.
Maybe I'm misremembering. I did see something funny, is what I like to talk about, like anime news stuff. They were talking about, okay, well, the first part was funny, the other part wasn't, where, the part that wasn't funny was the mangaka for the, Uzaki-chan wants to hang out, I think, you know, the one that Twitter lost their damn minds over, and wouldn't shut the hell up about for months.
He's at COVID and, like, in, like, hiatus.
Yeah. The part that was funny though was he was talking about like it's canon that the main character beat the fuck out of Usaki's cheeks apparently. Like, it's like it is what canon. It's like, oh yeah, they fucked.
Yeah, that's not even like a thing you can confirm. They literally showed it in the manga.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, it's like that's hilarious.
He literally got mad at him and said, "You stallion, why would you go if I would do all that?" Like, damn, dude.
Damn. Blew her back out.
I have a plan. If you can deactivate the lightning collectors, I can manually recalibrate them.
Wait, did I level up this gun already or no? I think I did.
Silk Song is actually coming out soon. They have like the pre-order thing out for it. No, I'm not coping. Fuck you.
You are coping.
Yeah.
Coping and seething.
Yeah, they have like the thing. They have like the actual thing out for it, and it's coming out soon.
And B-Star season 3. Have they even announced the season 3 for B-Stars? Because I remember season 2's ending felt really fucking weird, even by like that show standards. It's like, Slim, you know how like most of the time when like the protagonist and antagonist disagree, usually the series has the protagonist being proven right Like whatever they believe in is proven right or something. Yeah, they didn't do that with Beastar Season 2. It's like characters like... The whole point was main character's like, oh, I can be strong, be able to fight and protect people without having to eat meat. And then what does he have to do to beat the main antagonist? He has to eat meat. Because he tries to fight him without that and gets absolutely folded. And it's like, they didn't acknowledge that it was weird. Like, it ended so abruptly. It's like, you didn't even acknowledge that you basically just proved the antagonist correct. Writers, what are you doing? Like, are you not gonna acknowledge that?
That's it. The dishes are done, sir.
Just looking at pre-order Silk Song on Steam. Uzaki actually fucked. Yeah, Uzaki got, like I said, Uzaki got her back blown out.
Again, it's not even like ambiguous.
No, they straight up said it. I saw the panel right before. Somebody said Uzaki wrote the meat dragon. I'm like, that is the weirdest way to describe that, but okay. Not only does Legosi eat meat, but he got swole when he did. Like, what is this? Yeah, that was the weirdest shit. I'm sorry. And no, Slim, you can't pre-order Silk Song on Steam at least.
No, I'm saying like they have like the thing on there.
Like, yeah, I see the Steam page for it, but like you can't do anything.
Alright, I got the whole thing, whatever, okay.
And the devs promise fucking it's like 8 years and a damn. The antagonist is always right. Biology's rated against vegan.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Like, yes, like, yeah, you're right. But it was just weird that it's like, okay, so you prove the villain is right, but you don't actually like address it. Like, main character doesn't acknowledge that he had to, that his whole philosophy was incorrect.
Time to go fight Morgoth.
So you're saying, and you're going to be next George R. R. Martin and take decades to reach the final. Dude, no, like the only reason book 2 took so long is because the editor was taking forever and then ghosted me. Like, I already have like a draft of book 3 that I just need to like that I need to do like some stuff with, because it's like I'm gonna have to like, which is true for any draft, basically I have to rewrite like maybe like half of it, or at least like a third of it, especially because I changed something towards the end of book 2 and I have to actually like incorporate that in some degree, or else it'll just be like I totally dropped something. Really, Beastmaster gets so weird. Like goes, he's fighting BoJack Horseman and taking out his teeth. So, what the fuck? Because I started reading the manga. I haven't. I think I was on volume 7 or something. Oh, I'm joking aside. No, yeah, screw you. Yeah, my main thing now is I gotta find another editor at some point.
I hope this DLC gives you a way to like say fucking just save the dude from losing his goddamn mind.
Save who from losing his mind?
Fucking Hewig. I really hope they can like find a way to save him.
I don't know.
Excellent work, Team Darkstar.
You can't stop a leatherneck. Be adapt and survive.
Alright. Let's go!
Yeah, I'm hoping I can find like an editor that's not gonna drive me. A lot of problems in manga are taken out of the anime too. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm at the part in manga where Haru got kidnapped. Edwards, dude, where's my car? Pitches free. I don't know, like I had like notes, like I guess I had like notes for like ideas for stories I wanted to do. And one of them was gonna be one of them was gonna be like, I literally have a note where it's like, what is just note like Edgy gets sick and they have to go to a goth doctor for help. And that was the notes. And somehow Todd ends up rizzing the goth doctor. And then Jeff and Edgy are like, nigga, what? Him?
So you go meet the Taste of Kame?
Yeah, they basically meet Tate Takemi, and somehow Todd ends up accidentally rizzing her. To the point where she's...
I like how Melania just shows up and like just basically trauma dumps on you. Oh yeah, I was born to put a year tree. I got a mission I gotta do. Yeah, that's great. Great. Had a busy year. You know, fighting.
Yeah, chat right. It shows that like a possibly go wrong. That, you know, like I've seen people do that with like the AI generated like thing where like they like chat gives the AI like suggestions on what happens next in the story and stuff. And just sees what the AI generates, and some of them got really funny. Oh, that was fast. That was... I don't know, I thought that mission would last longer than that. Oh well. Oh, that's right, there's no challenges on this one.
This is purely the DLC run, so I'm not even bothering with like the whole what do I want to do for this or whatever. I'm just purely DLC, purely just to get to the DLC.
Yeah. And then you have to fight the final boss, Chris Hansen. Don't let him grab you, he'll make you have a seat.
Just grabs you like a bell. Like, why don't you have a seat to slash you?
Today
Like
our
after
superstar contestant has his work cut out for him.
Yeah, he just parries you and says, "Have a seat," and you just fall back to the seat. And you just
fight
bleed
his way
out.
through an army of killer robots.
Now remembering it in near Automata's DLC, they actually had at the Coliseum DLC. One of the bosses is actually like the CEO of Square Enix. Like he literally just descends from above and like introduces himself, and then his eyes turn red, and you have to fight him, and he's like apparently super hard.
Come on, do the thing.
Now, like I can see Kojima doing some crazy shit like this. Then again, I mean, there's a mission in Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes where you actually rescue Kojima. Of course, 2E would be involved too.
I hope everybody's peed because we're not breaking for commercial anytime soon. Let's be out of here, boss. I'm ready to fight.
Yeah, that shit was funny when I looked at it. Yeah, it was like, you know what, it was pretty funny.
Team Darkstar is in rare form tonight.
We're going back to what I was saying about Renegades, because there's like a point where like yeah.
Not bad.
Actually, no, I can't even tell you that because it's kind of a spoiler. Never mind. Forget what I said. Forget it. Not gonna explain it yet. Bro, what were you even aiming at? That wasn't even the same zip code. Kojima is Big Boss Armstrong. No, and
Why don't you back up that claim you have with the source? The source is I made it the fuck up.
the funniest thing I saw recently on Twitter was someone made a joke about because Kojima was playing, you know, he played himself in one of the Metal Gear games. So I said, "Will you be reprising your role as Hideo Kojima?" I asked Hideo that on Twitter. He responded with no. Just the most deadpan no. I'm like, okay, that was funny.
Ratchet must capture all 3 control nodes in the prison yard to unlock the portal to Beta Block.
All right, you know, actually, it's not really a spoiler. I think it's pretty much implied in book 1. You know how the implication is that Ronin's an alien?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, part 2 of the series, it goes like they go into space and deal with some other shit.
Those like Muppets in space.
I guess. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Like, there's a point where this goes into space.
You wanna find the nodes? Use your map. Hey, boss. Do you read Chaucer?
Like, cause I have like most of it outlined, and it's like half of it is like half of like the second half of the. That's weird to say half of the second half, but yeah, half of the second half is like in space. Half of it is wrapping up stuff that doesn't get resolved in the first part, because there's a time skip that comes up.
Great demo plan.
I'm gonna hop off to work and shit. See you later. Good luck, man. Space, the greatest sci-fi odyssey ever told.
Ratchet comes out of the gate hard and fast, seizing the first node in record time. He's got 2 more to go.
There's some stuff where it's like, depending on if how much I lean into it, I could probably get a little meta with it, but I'm not sure if I want to. Boy 3, the furry invasion. Nah. I will say though, 3 might be the darkest it gets for a little bit. Like, even the draft I have right now, which I need to add more stuff to it, like there's some dark moments in there.
Highlight reel.
Like, how bad, like, on a scale from, like, 1 to Berserk, how bad does it get?
I don't think it gets Berserk tier. It's just one character gets critically injured and ends up like unable to walk for a while. Like, even at the end, they're not able to walk. You can like barely move at all. Like,
Yeah,
dark.
Chalice Master, when it does come, it gets a little dark, I'm not gonna lie to you.
One character either might lose a hand or they might just lose like a couple fingers. I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided if they lose the whole hand or just like 2 of the fingers or something. The reason why I'm hesitant on saying the whole hand is because like they might actually bleed out from that before they could realistically get anything done about it.
That's gotta be good for a few points.
If it's the whole hand, so it might just be a couple fingers. And I just killed myself because I'm driving like an idiot.
Kill yourself.
You serve 0 purpose.
You wanna find the nodes? Use your map.
I will say this though, Game with Power, there is an alien invasion at one point. That is going to happen at some point. Why am I driving so terribly right now? And I drove right into a firing squad. That's great.
Remember, don't try any of this at home. Go to a friend's house.
Oh, can I get out of this thing?
Yeah, I'm kind of using the Starfish to prepare myself for the martial art. I'm going to use the fuck out of the martial arts skills. That looks so fucking cool.
Yeah, I don't know where you go to unlock them. I do. Part of me does want to find the two swords you reverse grip just because it looks cool, even though I probably can't use them.
Yeah, proper Dexter. What's going on here?
Well, my character's mostly a they have some dex, but most of their stats are in like intelligence and vigor. Like, I gave them just enough dex so they could use the Moonveil Katana. It's fine for the furries ruin everything.
Door blocks before they can open the gate to Delta Block.
Oh, that's what I'm getting. I don't have both drones, so both bots, so I can't tell them to.
Oh, I also gotta beat Radon. I gotta.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
So
you
I
do
gotta
have to
get-
beat
I gotta-
Radon.
Which means I gotta go to the Atlas Plateau, which means I gotta get the 2 fucking
Please report to
things.
security.
Which is, that's not too far out of the way. It shouldn't be too bad, but still.
Sure about that? Could use that turret.
Ratchet's
Still,
performance
it's a little
has been
annoying. You
impressive.
know,
I don't believe we've ever had a contestant make it this far through the Miraxis prison.
And I sincerely hope it never happens again.
Wadi does just be hating, man.
I need a medic.
She must just have a haterade subroutine, I swear.
His bots are
Who
down.
does?
the android chick in this game, because she's just like hating on the fact that you're the only contestant that's gotten this far in the prison. She's like, and let's hope it never happens again. It's like, damn, Juanita, you just drinking hella haterade right now. I mean, furries do ruin everything. You ain't lying.
Oh, come on! Will somebody just kill this little run?
See what I mean? She talking about, well, someone just killed me already. You just a hater.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. The eyes can't hit, but the eyes can't see.
Not entirely true. It's like every blind nigga in anime be like, allow me to introduce myself. I don't know what it is, but like, I don't know if it's just me, but like blind enemies and like horror games freak me out more than enemies that can just see you.
Oops, one of his bots just went down.
No, maybe that's just me. I don't know if anybody else in chat's like that.
Oh, too bad it was the cute.
Well, like you're playing a horror game, you have to avoid a blind enemy. It just freaks me out a lot more than if it's just a regular enemy. I think it's just because the fact that it's like, okay, it literally cannot actually see me, but it still knows where I am. That just kind of freaks you out. I will say this though, there actually was a story that was supposed to be in Tales of EdgeWorlds 1, but I ended up cutting it because it ended up being going on for so long that I realized, you know what, this ain't even close to a short story anymore. This is damn near novel territory.
Question is, could he do it with a king amoeboid eating its way out of
And
his
I died falling off a goddamn roof.
Yeah, that happens.
Ratchet, I have spliced through communications.
And there's the worst part. He's gonna take some of my room and fucking gas stop.
Stand on the buttons to lower the containment
Um,
cell. I will try to contact.
He took like 50,000 of my room.
Damn.
If he didn't sell an ancient dragon smithing stone, I swear to God.
Busload of cheerleaders.
Wait, who sells an ancient dragon smithing stone?
Gas stock does. If you do like fucking
Ladies and gentlemen,
uh,
the juice is cold, and the
what's her name's
gingerbread
quest?
gelatin is definitely
his dude's daughter, Offier's daughter.
Oh, Nefeli.
Yeah, Nefeli.
Anything is blind, but hunch sounds terrifying. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Something about that is just spooky to me. Just like this blind thing can tell where you are even though it can't see you.
Wow, he's freed the second bot.
Thank you, sir. I'd kiss you, but I don't have lips.
I can't believe he takes like 50,000 of my fucking room. Fucking asshole.
Who takes 50,000?
Gas stock does. When you don't know this? Whenever you go to Stormvale, gas stock takes like you use like the side entrance. Gas stock takes like 50% of your some of your rooms whenever you die.
Shit. That's some bull.
Man, I fucking hate fucking birds.
That creature says his prey. Who's the one with the handicap now, bitches? Yeah, that's about right. Like you must have thought shit was sweet, cause I can't see you.
All right, have I mentioned I hate the birds in this game too?
Yeah, it's the feelings. It's not just you. Especially the one that throws like the explosive barrel at you. Like that one is just like, can you not?
I'm totally blown away.
I mean, Nefelli's still like top 3 waifus though.
I mean, yeah, I still would.
History of Dread Zone.
Even if Gideon would like cut off your balls later.
I feel like she would stop him from doing, try to stop him from doing that.
You think he'd listen to her?
No, but she'd probably, like I said, swing on him.
We're back with a grueling test of reflexes and nerve. Ratchet has 2 alternatives in this lethal desert race. He can drive through each checkpoint under the time limit, or he can end up splattered across this hellish wasteland like a carton of Lombax
Yeah, I'm
yogurt.
doing summonings and everything. I am genuinely just trying to get through here as quickly as possible. Is this Jack and are we in like the wasteland in Jack and Daxter?
Yeah, this prison planet do kind of get that vibe, don't it?
They say war is hell, Juanita, but where does that leave Dread Zone, huh?
I almost did that without hitting any of the things, too. Almost. Black creature, I can't see you, but I can still hear and smell you. Yeah, and the black creature just starts saying, you smell awful, by the way. Like, he just starts roasting. He's like, damn, you need some deodorant.
We just can't get enough of this place. Get ready for a no-holds-barred land-stalker death duel. Don't forget, Ratchet will have to keep an eye out for bonus targets that can boost his score.
Can you help me out here? Thank you. I am not like this guy. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm kind of surprised you didn't take the front entrance.
Don't forget to order that Red Zone home game. I think explosions are pretty.
Yeah, whatever. I'll let it roll. Blah blah blah. What kind of ironic that Dodger has one of the most peaceful break rooms in the game. Great.
He has one of the what?
He has one of the most useful break rooms in the game.
Remind me again what his does again?
It pretty much raises all your stats by 5.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot he does have that. 'Cause I've been mostly using... I think it's Melania's? Or, no, it's not Melania's. It's the one where you get health back every time you kill... The right card. That's who it is. Right cards. Great room, because that one's pretty useful. Just be like, yep, we're borderline Bloodborne on now. All right, we get to kill Ace Hardlight now.
Shell shock, reactor, and now eviscerator. Cut down in their prime. Victims of that loathsome little lombags. But just who is this Ratchet?
Our Vox News investigation has uncovered shocking untold stories from his dark.
The amount of slander they throw at Ratchet during this game.
Of civic property, illegal hoverbike gangs, inadequate dental hygiene.
Be strong, Juanita, because there is one man that can put an end to this menace. Ace Hardlight.
Ace Hardlight fans, prepare yourselves. I'm gonna make this one messy. We'll see who the real hero is. When I'm through with that furry freak, nobody's even gonna remember who he was.
Thank you, Ace. The galaxy is rooting for you. We're all rooting for you.
Thanks, babe.
Damn, lady, you need some water?
Yeah, sorry again. I'm not talking as much. I am genuinely just kind of locked in here.
Oh no, you good.
I am in Sigma mode. I am just trying to get to this fucking thing as fast as I can.
Speaking of Bloodborne, you hear about the Bloodborne cart race? Yeah, Nightmare card. I actually have it downloaded, but I haven't touched it yet. Yeah, it looks nice. He's from my last year. He's a child as a Reddit. You better run, you liar. Yeah, that's about right. So I heard that the new Blade movie or series, whatever the F is, supposed to be delayed. As all. Yeah, like this is like I think they've got like the third director or something, or like rewrite or something. Because at one point I heard that like it wasn't like there was a point where it wasn't even about Blade at all.
Yeah, they did that thing where it's like they kind of did that with like Boba Fett series. Like, oh yeah, like Boba Fett is like the main character, I guess, but like they give all like the important shit to do to like his young, diverse female sidekick.
Yeah, it said it was gonna be focused on like some like lesbian something. I think is what I heard. And I'm just like, can you guys just make a Blade show about Blade? Like, is that too much to ask?
If you bring Wesley Snipes back, I guarantee you people will watch it.
Like I haven't finished it yet, but that was my biggest gripe with that the Godzilla MonsterVerse show. It's like, you know, this is a lot of human drama and not a lot of monsters.
Yeah, I think they're gonna quietly like. I really don't see them like going through with it. No, I really don't. Like, it doesn't seem like feasible.
Say what?
I don't think they're gonna continue the Blade revival or reboot, the new Blade series. Cause they announced it for like 2018.
Yeah, I mean, apparently
so,
like they teased his voice at like the end of like Eternals or some shit. I don't know, because I ain't never watched it. You know what that reference to? No, I don't.
Wesley Snipes, got that Blade is British.
Yeah, I like I said, when you told me that, I was like, he's British? And I had to look it up. I was like, oh yeah, he is British. Yeah, he is a fucking Brit. Yeah. Apparently, Wesley Snipes has been roasting the new Blade thing too, of what I heard. I saw some headlines saying he roasted it.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's fucking Wesley Snipes. He nailed Blade, and he's awesome. Like, there's nothing more you can do. Like, yeah.
And the guy, what's his name?
I
forget his first name.
Is confirmed to be Ghost Rider in the HQ now, apparently.
Wait, Ryan Gosling is gonna be Ghost Rider?
Yep.
I kind of wish it was still Nick Cage.
I mean, with the whole multiverse thing, they might do that.
Yeah. I fucking hate that they're doing that multiverse shit, because I heard they already trying to figure out a way to convince Robert Downey Jr. to come back.
Well, here's the thing, like, I don't know if you know this or not, but, like, at the end of the Marvels, movie, she,
I know Beast
Yeah,
from
actual-
the old X-Men shows up.
Kelsey Grammer Beast shows up and, like, tells her, hey, we gotta talk about something. And I'm like, okay, this really doesn't need to be a thing.
Yeah, I guess I've completely like checked out. Like the only thing that I'm even slightly like humoring is pun intended is Deadpool 3, and even then I'm like I might just rent this. Cause like the humor in the trailers hasn't really like I haven't like laughed at all at any of the humor in it that they've shown in the trailers so far. I read the Superman Live script. It's so mediocre. Yeah, it doesn't sound good. I don't think MCU Blade is coming out. It's becoming Superman Live Part 2 development now. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's... I doubt they're gonna do much with that.
Hang on, let me think.
Okay, if it comes out, it's probably not gonna be,
Wait, Superman Lives, is that the,
That was the one where they had where they wanted Nicolas Cage as Superman.
Oh, I thought you meant, like, that was gonna be the fucking, James Gunn one.
No. That was the one that never got made.
Oh,
The one
yeah.
that Tim Burton was attached
The
to.
one- Yeah, everyone's made the same joke, like, oh yeah. Even Teen Titans Go made that, which, to be fair, okay, that was kind of funny. Like a novelty, like they had, like, Superman voiced by Nick Cage. That was kind of funny. But, like, yeah, the novelty's worn off. We get it.
I know they had, like,
get
in
it.
the shitty Flash movie, there's, like, a brief moment where you see Nick Cage's Superman fighting the giant spider that was supposed to be in that script. And it's like
Yeah.
they de-aged him.
I saw that scene, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh, that's kind of a neat nod. It's just too bad this is just a dog shit movie and you have an actor who should be in prison right by now.
But he isn't, because most actors
Yeah, because because actors with the right politics, they can just do whatever the fuck they want. Apparently.
Where the fuck is this? There's not really a side of Grace in Lunaria, though. Like, hang on. I swear there's like 6. I swear that.
There should be a bunch of them. Are you talking about the lake?
Yeah, the actual lake.
Yeah, there should be like at least 4 of them.
Why is it so hard to find one? I haven't played this game in a minute. I'm not gonna pretend I haven't, but like, Jesus Christ.
Every time I hear a Discord notification, I get my house not Wi-Fi. I need to actually play that. I was playing some of the Doom the sequel to that really awesome Doom mod of Eternity. I was playing the sequel to that a little bit. Wait, I failed? How did I fail? Oh, did I run out of time?
Mom always said what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. On Dreadzone, what does kill you gets us better ratings. Yeah! In this round, Ratchet will run and shoot faster and faster with each opponent he defeats. I wonder what Mom would think of that.
Lex and Brainiac fuse. Ah, that's weird.
Are you talking about,
I think this is in Superman Lives. The plan was to have Lex and Brainiac like merge together or something.
I mean, to be fair, that happened in the Justice League cartoon. And it was actually kind of cool.
I mean, Brainiac is like a villain that's like I'm kind of surprised that he hasn't appeared on the big screen at some point by now.
Yeah, he's like one of the, he's like one of the most iconic Superman villains.
Yeah, or even just like, I mean, he's one of the villains that like the whole Justice League would could realistically, you could do like an entire Justice League about dealing with Brainiac, honestly.
What kind of cookie would he be? I'm gonna go with
And
Snickerdoodle.
Darkseid.
But yeah, Darkseid's like the obvious one too, but I would.
But yeah, like he's kind of like Ultron in a way.
Yeah.
Like wants to assimilate or whatever. But like okay, the problem with Superman, the problem with like, I don't know, it's just such a weird thing to do, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like to make him, cause like he's like the thing with Brainiac is he kind of like delves into like cosmic horror. So it's kind of like, not cosmic, like, you know what I mean? Like he gets into those like more expansive ideas on Superman or whatever.
Yeah.
And
Like I feel like
think,
Brainiac isn't like the villain you roll with at the start of your franchise, you know.
I think he's a hard villain to actually nail because once you think about it, he's just basically a computer who wants to assimilate everything.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could kind of go like I guess you could potentially go body horror route with that, you know, where it's like things are being assimilated like into like the computer
I mean,
and stuff.
again,
and
that's
like,
what they did. That's what they did in the Justice League cartoon. That was pretty good. What the fuck? Where the actual fuck are these fucking? Okay, I can't find it for some reason.
No, but it was the thing I imagine seeing a view of Trainwreck's Resident Evil film or the Catherine Script when Paul Anderson was doing it. That shit was blasphemy. You know, the biggest part of the cabin. Probably.
Oh, listen to that crowd, Juanita! It's nights like this that I'm glad I gave up my ballet dancing career.
Tonight we bring you Dreadzone's most highly anticipated matchup yet. In one corner, the undefeated Grand Champion Exterminator, a legend in his own time, Ace Hardline.
Bro, the glazing right now is
On the other
ridiculous.
corner, weighing in at 97.5 pounds, most of it probably fluff or fat, Ratchet.
This is it, Runt. I almost wish it wasn't going to be over so quickly. Just try to keep it interesting while it lasts, would you?
James Spader's Ultron's kind of terrifying in the beginning. Yeah. A big problem with him is just that he never really had a moment where he did anything that made him really seem, you know, dangerous.
Yeah, I remember that promo they had when he was singing like the No String song.
Yeah, that was actually creepy. Like that first trailer, it was like, okay, this actually looks like he's gonna be a menace. And then it's like you actually watch the movie, it's like, he really doesn't do that much. Like he gets, like Tony's able to 1v1 him at one point. It's like, huh?
You know, I gotta get me one of those battle suits, Juanita.
Like, yeah, he was kind of like the whole, oh yeah, you gotta deal with Hulk, and it did lead to that pretty awesome Hulkbuster stuff. But it was just like Ultron himself doesn't really seem to be doing all that much in his own movie.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he was beating up Thor, but like it was kind of played up as a joke where Thor is like, I'm running out of things to say. Are you ready?
Where the fuck are the sights of grace around here? Like there should be like at least. Okay, here's one. Okay.
And Mia Yoa's character is basically Lisa Tape's reincarnation. She becomes a hero. Mia's not cast, but I'm sure she was gonna be in the role of Paul. I just dig it. I mean, yeah, you know, Paul would throw his wife into it. I mean, Mans threw his daughter into the last Resident Evil movie, which, by the way, that movie makes zero fucking sense if you've watched any of the other movies in the series. Like, it just outright contradicts it so hard. I'm like, did you even rewatch the other movies you made? And apparently the reason why is because they were trying to set up a TV show that then ended up being in its own continuity anyway. Just like, yeah, that wasn't smart. Yeah, he completely right.
Making their mark into red zone.
Yeah, as if aliens. Like, I'm not gonna like they weren't the most airtight series, but at least there was some consistency.
Must fight. Ignore pain.
I want to lie, Ace's decoys are mega annoying if you don't have the shot. If you don't have ammo for the shotgun.
Hey, I'm out of med packs. Not that I need them.
And Paul Anderson, I don't know what the look, I kind of liked like the Resident Evil movies. They were just kind of dumb and entertaining, but the Monster Hunter movie was just like, what the fuck is this? Like, it was just so, it was like so needlessly complicated. It was like, why did you make this an isekai? Like, there was no reason to make this an isekai and put it in like,
Also,
The
if
FX
you don't
Resident was
see Ed-
garbage.
If you don't see Edgy making, if you don't see Edgy making as many videos, it's because he has a girlfriend now.
I wish. Couldn't finish episode 2. I saw like way more of the Netflix Resident Evil than I wanted to because I was visiting family and they were watching it, and I had to just try my hardest not to just immediately rip into it. What about the family members who know some of the Resident Evil's lore? He thought it was funny how tilted I got over the casting of Wesker and how he acted. It's like, that is not Wesker. Let's get that right.
That's Blade.
Yeah, that's just Blade. That's just Blade. And no disrespect to oh, what's his name?
Lance Reddick.
Yeah, Lance Reddick. Rest in peace. Like, he's a good actor. He's just like, you just miscast, bro. Like, you were just unfortunately miscast. It's like the idea of Wesker having daughters made no sense either. It's like, Wesker is such a narcissist that I don't think if he had a daughter, he would not give a shit.
Yeah, they still don't mark. I don't know why they don't mark like where the people are on this fucking map. I don't know why they do that.
So it's,
This is as far as you go, Lombax. I'm the star around
I don't know why it's hard to. Yeah, like, I mean, like, Welcome to Raccoon City was also terrible. It was like, hey, you know what? We're gonna have Leon in this movie. Not only does the actor not look a damn thing like Leon, he doesn't even act like Leon. Wesker's a dude, bro, for some reason, which is like, you do know this is Wesker, right? It's like, you do know this is Wesker is not a dude, bro.
We're totally gonna take over the world with T-Virus, bro.
Yeah, they also had like Wesker dating Jill, which again doesn't make any sense. And also Chris is now like a rookie to the team, even though he wasn't. Like, the implication from Resident Evil 1 is that no, he's been on the team for at least a little bit. Also, they're like, oh, Wesker knows who Dr. Birkin is. Not Wesker, I'm sorry. Chris knows who Dr. Birkin is. Like, they've never met in the games. They don't know each other. What the fuck are you smoking? And Brian Irons was a good cop and was corrupt. Yeah, they made Irons a good cop. Like, he kind of knows what's going on, I think, but he's still like not a 100% like, you know, evil douche like he is in the actual lore. They have Wesker killing Birkin. And there's a point where he holds the daughter at gunpoint. The daughter has a gun drawn in, but she shoots him anyway. And then as he's dying, he says, I wasn't going to shoot you or something weird like that. Just like, Motherfucker, why did you put a gun? Why did you pull a gun on her then? If you weren't gonna, if you're like, I wasn't gonna shoot you, it's like, bruh. It's like, also, you're supposed to be the bad guy, Wesker. Like, what the hell? And what I don't get is, why did they try to cram Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 1 all into one movie? Like, there's just no fucking way you could do that.
Alright, let's go.
Like, that was already a bad idea.
My job. I can't help if I love it.
Okay.
Like, the movie makers are idiots. Yeah, I don't know what the hell they were thinking. And then they have Lisa Trevor there, and like, Lisa apparently has been around since Claire was a kid. And Claire saw her when she was a kid, even though Lisa's, you know, this mutated, like, monster thing. It was such a weird... Like, at least like the Paul W.S. Anderson movies, like, they were at least entertaining to some degree. In case of conspiracy theorists, yeah, and also they make Umbrella even more evil than they actually were in the games. Because if you notice in the games, Umbrella didn't deliberately release the T-virus at any point. Like, it happened accidentally in like the first two games. Like, they capitalized on it, don't get me wrong, but it's like they didn't intend to release it in Raccoon City at all. Like, it was a complete accident.
Just wear the mask. 3 weeks, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Rodent with a big wrench.
Stay down, Ace. Don't embarrass yourself.
Embarrass?
The Anderson movies were dumb fun. The recent ones are just boring, retconning nonsense. Yeah.
Ace Hardlight.
These Resident 2 is the closest. Like, at least you saw Stars working together. Nemesis, Cole, and Jill look like Jill. Yeah, like every time they pulled a character from the games, they at least looked like the characters from the game, or at least there was some attempt to try and make them still kind of act like the character they're supposed to be. In part 2, Paul didn't direct. He didn't direct that one. I think he just wrote that one.
You want to see me, Vox?
My boy, you're the grand champion of dread.
I think 1 and 2 were the best, and then everything after that was kind of hit or miss. Though I do like the fourth one just because they had Wesker in it.
I transformed you from a worthless nobody.
And they just straight up redid the whole Wesker fight in Resident Evil 5, like just shot for shot, but just subbed in Claire for Sheva.
Why, I was building up your bad boy image. And this is the thanks I get.
What was like a previous horror film? I'm not gonna lie, I saw one when I was like pretty young, and it was like the only time I found zombies actually kind of creepy.
I'm making you the new
Like, you know, the normal slow undead zombies, because usually I don't find them that creepy, but that movie, when I first saw it, I was like, and I think it's mostly because of the music, because they had Marilyn Manson during the music.
Ratchet deodorant, Ratchet breakfast cereal, earmuffs and cologne, soft drinks, hard drinks, energy drinks, breath mints. You get record deals, movie rights, reality shows, video games, and commercials. And there's
No deal, Vox.
what did you say?
I'm not your puppet, Vox. You actually think I'd kill other heroes to get rich? You're not just corrupt. You're stupid.
Why you just signed your own death warrant.
So we're done then.
Alright. Time to get these 2 medallions.
Ratchet being a Chad, he's like, I ain't selling out.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna need one final Dread Zone campaign. Have them prepare that, experimental one we developed.
I'd sell out. I'd
You
sell the
don't
fuck
mean
out quickly.
the Gauntlets of Doom, do you?
You want to sell out to the guy who
I
put
can
a
help.
bombed collar to your neck?
Mathematically proven to be unbeatable. Right away, sir.
I mean, $50.
My mother was terrified of the original Night of the Living Dead. The only other zombie movie that genuinely got to me was 28 Days Later. And it was one scene in 28 Weeks Later that got me, even though 28 Weeks Later got real stupid very quickly. It was a scene where the guy first gets infected and you see him, like the virus taking over him, and then he attacks his his wife and just brutally kills her, and then you like follow him around like ripping people up and stuff.
Yeah.
You know what was a really good movie script? Super Mario World. It was written by Max Landis. Oh, okay.
Alright, that's half the Dectus medallion. Time to get the other half.
Oh, we're getting down to the end, folks. Let's see how he handles the danger round.
One thing I learned that I wish I didn't know is apparently there's you know the anime director Shinji Aramaki. Apparently there's an entire animated Alien vs Predator movie that Disney has just shelved, and it apparently will never see the light of day. Like, apparently the entire thing is finished.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And I'm like, first of all, because Shinji Aramaki did the Appleseed movies, which are really fucking good. And then he did the Starship Troopers 3D CGI movies, and they're the only ones that actually have the power armor as described in the books.
Run, Ratchet, run!
It's like the anime adaptation is slightly more accurate to the source material than the movies. Even though for some reason they give Johnny Rico the Solid Snake look, like he literally looks like a ripoff of Snake with a missing eye and everything.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Were there ever glowing skulls in the original game of Elden Ring?
Are you talking about ones with glowing eyes?
No, random glowing. Yeah.
Yeah, the ones with glowing eyes were always there. They usually have an item in them.
They were always there.
Yeah, pretty sure they were always there.
Even pre DLC.
Yeah, I remember them being there day one.
I don't ever. I swear to God, I've never seen them before.
Your memory hold them.
No, I just never seen them before. I don't know. Maybe because I don't like playing the game like when I'm at night or whatever. But like, no, I've never seen them before.
Yeah, no, they usually have an item if you break them.
You're not fucking with me.
No, I'm not. I'm 100% serious.
Okay,
Now, I don't know if they made them like glow brighter post DLC. Maybe they did, but they were there.
I think that's maybe the case, but I don't remember these.
I'm trying to think what other movies that genuinely freaked me out when I first saw them. John Carpenter's The Thing's an obvious one, mostly the scene with the dog. Like, even to this day, that scene still kind of is like, that is unsettling as hell. When the dog thing transforms, like, that was freaky as fuck.
I was traumatized by The Grudge as a kid.
Oh, yeah, that's another one that got me. I saw the second one first. And there's like this one scene, there was like this one scene where, I'm trying to remember where it was. It was like late in the movie where like she comes out of a photograph and kills this one dude. Like if someone took a photo of the house and they noticed this like black mark on the photo, and then all of a sudden the mark starts growing bigger and bigger, and then suddenly it's Kayako, and she comes out of the photo and kills the guy. And then the main character comes into the room and sees him dead, and then all the photos that he was developing are now all of Kayako's face, like staring at the girl, and you hear like the croaking noise she makes, and I'm like, oh shit. That was freaky. That's one of the few movies where I think they really hone in on what I think makes ghosts scary, and this whole idea of like, because like if it's like Jason or somebody, they're still bound by like laws of physics. Like if you lock a door, Jason has to break through the door to get to you. Whereas a ghost is just like, nah, I can just come through the floor, man. I can just suddenly appear behind you, even though that makes no sense for me to be able to do that.
Candle one, and all I have to say is, I'm rich!
Is
I'm about to
Ronnie's
die.
room still on the moon?
Looks like that was the last of them.
Is it?
I think they patched that out. I think they patched that out. I think if you could like
Isn't
squint, you can kind of
technology
see
great,
it.
folks? We can teleport ammunition out of Ratchet's gun before he even fires. He'll be losing ammo faster than a mutant muck beast can devour your spleen. Oh, and that hurts.
And they also changed the dragonfly colors.
Did they?
Yeah, that's weird.
Terminating with extreme
Yeah, because now they're like bright green. And, like they weren't bright green before.
Huh.
They're like bright green, greenish yellow. It's weird.
The first two Grudges were
Oh.
kind of terrifying as a kid. Yeah. And when I say the second one, I specifically mean the American one because I saw the American ones first. Like I'm sure a lot of people
I
did.
saw the American ones too.
I've only seen the the original Japanese of the first one, which is weird because technically that's the third movie in a series called Ju-On. Like the third one is called Ju-On the Grudge, and that's the one that became popular. Although I think Kayako technically appeared in the second one as like a short thing. I think that was like at the end or something. I think.
The one time I want to get to Kaled and it's taking no damn thing.
Looks like that was the last of them. I must say, I'm impressed.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day.
Psych! He's not even close to done. I'm just toying with his mind.
There's one where a ghost would eventually go insane, and horror came from that being the fate of all people. The first two Grudges were kind of, it's like Jackie Chan, where Super Cop is the third movie of his police story movies. One of the few movies where nobody wins. Yeah, the only problem I had with Grudge was like at the second one, they established that it's like, oh yeah, she can't be stopped.
He'll be losing ammo fast,
And then like they kept making them, and like they made like a third one.
and that hurts.
And even in the third one, it was just like they really didn't stop it. That's why I was
Yeah, I
so
mean,
surprised when
like,
they decided they were gonna do another one, another American one. And then what was wild was Kayako wasn't even in it. Unlike she was in like the beginning, and then that was it because like the curse spread to like another place.
I mean, that's kind of what they did with The Ring, where like people were genuinely shocked. Then the kid even said it didn't matter if you helped her. Like,
Yeah, he was like, you weren't
No,
supposed to help her.
She's just evil. Like there's nothing else you can do.
It's kind of funny because
Like
in the
the mom-
original Japanese one, it's more even before they do the thing where they find, in that one she's called Sadako. Before they find Sadako's body, they already basically established that Sadako was evil because she straight up kills a guy with her mind for like insulting her mom, like in front of a bunch of people,
I'm impressed.
just by looking at him.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day.
Yeah.
So in my opinion, it's like it's less of a surprise that helping her did nothing.
It's kind of weird how Sadako's kind of become like a horror sex symbol. That's weird.
Yeah. It's weird that like they got her in Dead by Daylight when they're like there hasn't been like a popular, for one, I don't even think, actually no, I take that back because the weirdest thing that's happened with Sadako is there actually is a movie. I haven't seen it. I don't think it's ever been released in, I don't know if it's been released over here, but they actually did a crossover with The Grudge versus Sadako, which is such a weird concept. It's like they're both kind of similar to the point where it's like I don't really get how they would fight each other. And like the movie gets like nonsensical because of course it does.
You know, and you don't understand. There's a lot of Sadako films.
Yeah, there is. Like there's like at least like there's like at least like 10 of them, I think.
Sadako porn.
Oh, porn. Oh, there's some actual like canon stuff.
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, there's like 10 what's called Ringu in Japan. There's like 10 of those things. Cause like the second one, it's like the boy starts developing psychic powers or something. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I've just seen like a brief synopsis of it. Yeah, there is a lot of Sadako lewds, and I'm just like, huh, it's kind of weird that this is getting a resurgence in, like, just by lewd stuff.
Wait a minute, I have the perfect thing for this. Where is it? Beast
I think
repellent
that
torch, bitch.
that movie also is a Sweet Home, also a game. Sweet Home is similar with the Angry Ghost stuff. I don't know, but
Edgy, did you know? Did you know about the beast torch repellent? The beast repellent torch?
no.
It is so useful for traveling through Kalen. And
Oh,
guess what the big dog don't.
It just straight up drives them back.
Yeah.
I really want to try and I'm probably not going to get the Harbinger this round. I'll play, but it's fine. I'll get it.
Travel to the Ghost Station battle course is now open.
Yeah,
What do they say about Rule 34 if it exists? Yep. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
My friends, it is a black day for Dreadzone fans across the galaxy. Ace Hardlight, champion exterminator and respected philanthropist, was brutally cut down by the maniac contestant known as Ratchet, aka the Butcher of Bogan.
Fans reacted to Ace's defeat with shock and outrage. We hate you, Ratchet. You cheated.
Ratchet!
I love how they're like fans reacted to Ace's death with shock and outrage. Everybody's literally cheering on Ratchet.
Demon Vox
Like, no, fuck that guy. We hate him.
Fans of Dreadzone, I share your pain for the loss of the mighty Ace Hardlight. I encourage you all to express your grief and sympathy by purchasing this limited edition Ace Hardlight Memorial Action figure on sale now for only 299 volts.
A Vox News investigation later revealed that Ratchet used banned performance-enhancing drugs.
In accordance with Dreadzone Regulation C6-5/9, paragraph 2, Ratchet has been sentenced to meet his fate on the Gauntlet of Doom. This special event will be broadcast live tomorrow night.
I think Grudge kind of started the whole nobody wins trope in horror movies. That and like The Ring kind of arguably did that too, because it's like you technically don't win. It's just like you just kind of survive. I mean, I guess you are winning in a sense, but it's like you don't defeat the Sadako's not defeated. It's just you just pass it on to somebody else.
Like an
I
FTD.
cannot believe this, folks.
Yeah.
We are live from some blarg awful station out in the middle of nowhere.
You can't fix your life, but you can make everyone else's life just as bad.
And I think it's even more fucked up in the Japanese one, because what happens at the end is she's going, the wife is gonna show it to her father, like the grandpa basically.
The course is unbeatable.
I mean, all you gotta do is like tell somebody no.
Yeah, but it's just like that's just kind of dark. He doesn't make it like, hey, grandpa, you're old. You're already on death's door. Hey, I'm just gonna sacrifice you to this
Ratchet, I will make sure
angry ghost girl.
My nav grid shows an abandoned supply ship on the other side of the station. There is a grind rail nearby that will take you to the
I don't
station's
even feel
core.
like doing like the
I will give
whole
you more
rail
information when you get there.
thing. I'll do that later.
I remember I saw a piece of fan art that was kind of Elden Ring fan art that was kind of funny, where like the TARDIS was actually being nice to Grail. They would treat her like she was in a nursing home. And like Grail was like, back in my day, I would have torched the land between all that stuff, and it was funny. I ever saw Laid to Rest too. It reminds me of Manhunt a bit. No, I've never seen that. another movie that genuinely, I don't know, is it considered a horror movie? Do you consider The Fly a horror movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's like body horror movie. That the part where Jeff Goldblum completely transforms into The Fly, that scene is one of those things where it's like, yeah, that made me lose my appetite for a little bit. When his eyes fell out of his face. I was like, ah, shit.
Alright, where do I need to go next? Where do I need to go next? Come on, Vominos, everybody, let's go. The Atlas Plateau.
Speaking of ghost movies, there's a pretty dumb one called The Apparition, which people actually those like, dude, I saw that movie in theaters and I remember laughing my ass off when they straight up show, when I straight up realized like the poster is literally the ending of the movie. Cause they even show that part in the trailers too. It's like, that's how little of a fuck they gave about this movie. You like those claw creatures that come towards you at the end of Resident Evil when you're pressing those switches. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the Chimera, yeah, those things are, yeah.
Why don't we skip it and head back to my condo for a cocktail and a dip in the jacuzzi?
No, I prefer to stay here where the real action is.
Damn, he got burned. Dallas, like, the worst she can say is no is not true at all.
Oh, thank God I'm gonna go tomorrow.
Hey, Slim, have you ever read the Aragon books?
Oh yeah, I grew up on them in high school.
I was at a bookstore and I didn't know this, but apparently the author went back to that universe and did a Murtagh spinoff book. And I was like, dude, really?
I heard about that actually from a coworker.
I didn't know about it. I was like, dude, wait, what? I saw that, and at first I thought it was just a, cause you know how they'll release like, you know, new, like the same book over, but like with a different cover or something.
Yeah.
First I thought it was, oh, it's just Eldest with a different cover. Then I saw that no, it's just straight up called Murtagh, and I was like, wait, what? Like,
yeah, I still can't get over. I really find this trope weird. But there are some stories where they're like, oh yeah, we have to leave this land and never come back for no determinable reason. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Why do you have to leave and never come back?
I just remember, like, the Aragon books annoyed me in like a lot of ways.
I mean, it's just Star Wars. Literally just Star Wars.
Now that part is fine. What annoyed me was like how much of the books felt like filler at times.
Oh yeah, there was
like the second one, I almost ended up not finishing the second one because it was just so much just nothing happening really. And then like the only thing that saved it was that battle at the end and the whole reveal of like, surprise, Murtagh's your brother, and also he has a dragon now. And all that, and I was like, okay, that was cool. And then the third book, I struggled to get through that. I got through like, I think I ended up skipping 200 pages of the third book because I was just so bored. Then the only reason I was trying to finish it is because the fourth book was about to come out. And it's like, you know what's bad when I can skip 200 pages of your book and still know what's going on, right? Because that's how little like actually really happened.
He was 15 when he wrote.
Yeah, he was 15, and it's like, be fair, like, I mean, he wrote, like, it's still a better written story than what I would have written at 15, I'll just say that. Like, be 100% fair. Fourth book was actually pretty okay. My only gripe was just like, you gave Arya a dragon at the end of the book where it doesn't really matter. And you had this dragon on the cover like they were going to play a huge role in the plot, and they don't. I saw the Aragorn movie. It was dumb. Yeah, the movie was weird because it's like there were some changes that's like, okay, I can kind of get it. Like having Aragorn and Saphira fight Durza, and Durza with the weird like demon dragon thing. It's like, okay, that's not in the book, but I can live with that. That's kind of a cool change because the fight with Durza in the first book was kind of lame. Like it's like you have a dragon. Why can't the dragon do anything here? Like that was one change. I was like, okay, I get that one, but then the other change is like, what the hell? Aragorn is basically Dragonheart. Except it doesn't have Sean Connery as the voice of a dragon in it. But have you read Angel Armor written by the library? No. I heard his stuff gets really weird. Lankara's books. I heard they get weird. Guys, you're not gonna do the thing? Okay, I guess I'll do it.
Again, to be fair, to Lightbringer, I'll give that leeway because he wrote that in like high school.
Yeah.
Like high school. I'll give that some leeway.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna rip on him too much for that. Like, it's just one of those things, like, it's just kind of funny.
I saw Deadwing rip into it a while ago. Yeah. He was like, yeah, you bring up sexual assault a lot, dude. It's really
yeah, he did. I was like, man, I'm not one of those people who is like, you can't, like, what people was like 100% like, you can't put sexual assault and stuff. It's like, dude. Like, I mean, you using it a little too much.
Thing. It reminds me of, like, again, the fucking 90s, where everyone was trying to be like, or everyone was trying to be Watchmen. Everyone was trying to be the super edgy, over-the-top Watchmen clone or whatever.
Which is funny, because doesn't Lankara hate those kind of comics?
Again, he was like a teenager. He was probably like being an edgy teenager when he wrote them.
Probably.
So again, I'm giving him some leeway. And to be fair, that I don't like it when that just happens for no reason besides just being shocking.
Yeah.
Because they shock with no purpose. It's just kind of boring. And
or it doesn't even fit like the tone you're going for.
Like again, Goblin Slayer, right? Say what you will about Goblin Slayer, but like the sexual assault aspect of the goblins. Yeah, I get it. It's supposed to highlight that they're evil, like pure evil or whatever, but like at the same time, you kind of fetishize it. I'm sorry, you kind of do.
That didn't bother me that much because it was just like, okay, yeah, we're just establishing it. Yeah, these guys are fucked.
I don't mind that either, but like at the same time, like they kind of treat it like they gotta just slap it on with like like take out the honest to God, take out the rape and like fucking Goblin Slayer is just a basic, pretty much a basic standard modern fantasy anime. It really doesn't have much else going for it. You take out the shock value, and I think it's mostly done for the shock value. You see it in Berserk. It's to establish how cruel and like unforgiving the world is.
Yeah, that is a fair criticism with Goblin Slayers, that they don't really like nothing ever really gets to that level of fucked up again.
I mean, like it does.
Like there's some brutal violence in there, but like not quite to that tier.
But like here's the thing, like it doesn't really fit the tone. Like again, take that stuff out of it, and like it's just another generic modern fantasy anime. And I think that's the problem. Like again, say what you will about Berserk, and like Berserk can be funny sometimes. Berserk can be lighthearted.
Yeah, Berserk does have some funny moments in there. Like when Casca and Guts are arguing, like that stuff is funny.
But like again, the essay that happened, like, again, it adds to how cruel and unforgiving this world is.
Yeah.
And it fits with the overall theme of Berserk. With Goblin Slayer, it feels like it's just in there for the sake of being in there. And, you know, I do find it funny how people, like, freaked out about, like, oh my goodness, they can't show that. Yes, they can. It's fucking media. If you don't like it, just ignore it.
Yeah, like everyone who
at the
freaked
same
out,
time, like, yeah,
about it, I was just like, it's fine.
Like, I've seen more, like, fucked up hentai, honestly. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I mean,
But,
like, to me, it's like, this is, it's a little fucked up, but it's like, it ain't that bad.
Yeah.
Like, I just have like a high tolerance for that kind of stuff, but I was like, this is not that bad. I hear it's worse in the visual novel because they actually, like, the characters where that happens to, like, you actually spend a lot of time, like, you actually get to know all of them, like, what they want, like, what their goals were and stuff.
Yeah, but
Like, they were
again,
more
it's
fleshed
just-
out, and then that happens.
It just really doesn't fit, because, like, again, you take that aspect of it out, and it's just another standard fantasy. And again, if you're gonna have something like that happen in your story, at least have it fit. Like, they did this with, like, Identity Crisis, for example. Where they just made Dr. Light a fucking raging rapist. And there's nothing else more to his personality else after that. He's literally just, oh yeah, I'm not even gonna say that because someone can take that out of context. But it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, I just love waking up and rape. I just love that.
He just
like,
likes
that's what
grapes,
Dr.
man.
Light becomes. Like, it's even then, like, Flash jokes, like, yeah, it's kind of like rape is his fucking superpower. Which is fucked up.
Yeah.
And it really doesn't fit. It really doesn't
Like,
fit.
I kind
It
of...
really doesn't fit DC.
Like, okay, now I'm not talking about DC, but Goblin Slayer, it's like, I'm kind of like, it's fine, because they do bring it up a bit more in the little, I call it a movie, but it's really just like a special episode, the Goblin Crown, because there's like another adventure where something like that happens to her. And, like, she's genuinely fucked up about it.
I'm not gonna sit here and say, like, oh, you're not allowed to show it. I'm not gonna say that at all. I'm saying, like, that's why I don't like it in Goblin. I don't think it adds anything. I really don't. Like, they bring it up sometimes, but at the end of the day, it's like, yeah.
I think it kind of,
it's like mostly done for shock value and nothing else. It's like, you take that aspect out of it, it is just another standard.
I think part of what it added to it is that it just kind of, I think it further, like, shows, like, why, you know, the Goblin Slayer is so obsessed with killing them. Because of how awful they are.
I get that. I understand that. But, like, my thing is, like, again, that, like, you can just have them be, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't do, but, like, every time it's brought up, it's just gratuitous and kind of pointless. Like, it really, like again, like, and again, the worst part is, like, you have, the thing about the goblins in general is, like, I get it, you want to make monsters scary again. I get that. Don't get me wrong, but, like, I don't know. Maybe you could have done it more tactfully, I guess.
Honestly, I'm actually kind of in the camp of, like, if you're gonna do something, like, you know, fucked up or have it go all in on it, like, don't sugarcoat it. Like, just do it.
I'm not saying that, but, like,
I know you're not, but I'm just like,
I
think the way they did it was fine.
I just don't like
Like, I don't hate it. I think it was like, oh no, this was a good way to just immediately establish that it's like, yeah, this is gonna get a little fucked up.
I'm like, yeah, like, this does, like I said, I just don't think it adds anything. Like, oh yeah, it proves that, oh, they're evil, but, like, and I'm not saying you can't do that, but, like, again, it just seems gratuitous for the sake of being gratuitous. It's like there's really no other purpose. Like, cause again, Berserk does it well because at the end of the day, when Berserk does
I mean, I could even argue that Berserk does it in a gratuitous way too, but I mean, I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
But again, I don't put this, like, with Berserk, the entire theme of Berserk is, like, feeling helpless against an either uncaring world or an actively sadistic one. And again, the best way to feel that is, like, a character who, again, like, the first time we see this happen, well, not the first, well, this the first time we see that happen, yeah, the first time we really actually see that happen is to Guts himself.
Yeah.
this big macho badass warrior guy, and he was again sexually assaulted or whatever.
Yeah, as a
And
child.
it's there to point out that which would be mirrored later in his life, that even the strongest of us that we perceive are still somewhat helpless to others, and that's the kind of fucked up world of Berserk that we live in. Like,
oh, Peter Millage, thanks for the super chat. His idea for a show is basically like Bear Grylls style survival show where random locales or horror guys dropped in the middle of a wilderness. Who would you want to see on it? You know, I want to put. Okay, are the locales getting paid? Because if they're not getting, because I'll be the caveat. If they're not getting paid, then I'm 100% for this. Especially if there's no like medical crew on standby, so if anything happens to them, they just got to deal with it themselves. And yeah, obviously put Cyrax on that list. Especially if the cops aren't gonna deal with this shit.
all right, I got that out of the way. Now let me.
Also, what's that other? I'm trying to think who else got put on the list. Andy ditched just because it'd be funny. See him constantly complaining and then no one coming to help him.
Okay, now I gotta go back to Vare.
At this point, everyone Goblin thing you underestimates goblins and give them a chance they will fuck you up, man or woman. Yeah, that's a good way to argue that.
Yeah, I get that. Again, I get that. I'm not blind to what Goblin Slayer is trying to do and say. I'm saying like the way it goes about it. It's just not, in my opinion, tactful enough. I don't like. I think like the whole again. The goblins are like mega. I really think it really, like, in my opinion, it doesn't add anything.
Oh yeah, Jupiter would be good in that too. Okay, someone else said we're talking about Linkara. I would give Lewis leeway, except his writing and storytelling hasn't improved since then, like at all. Right off the bat, there's a cat girl, and she is a horny stripper church girl. Also, the cat girl gets scraped by a lesbian. Oh, okay. That escalated quickly. That cuck Mother's Basement tried to say Goblin Slayer was great porn, but previously praised Berserk. Yeah, I mean, Mother's Basement is just, you just know you're gonna get some brain rot. Wasn't there like some other like anime YouTuber essayist type that tried to say that the goblins were Jews or something? At one point, I remember that. I vaguely remember that. And I don't know who it was, but I know someone said it.
It's gonna be a Kanye moment, so I'm not even gonna.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, we get in the con. Yeah, I just remember they got rightfully clowned on for that, because it's like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, why would you think that was appropriate?
Again, I don't mind essay being used like for a narrative purpose, and I'm not saying I hate Goblin Slayer or you should watch Goblin. I don't care. I just personally don't watch Goblin Slayer because like at the end of the day, it really is just modern American fantasy anime with again random rape scenes in there, and that's about how that's how I feel.
To be fair, like I think it literally only come from. I haven't seen season 2, so maybe maybe more of that happens in season 2. I think it only came up like once or twice in season 1, and that was it. I don't know about season 2. I do know the other thing I know about season 2 is that there's people were memeing some of the childhood friend characters, basically Goblin Slayer's wife at this point. I just literally a point where someone asks him if he's free to hang out, and he looks at her for permission. It's like, yeah, that's some like wife shit right there, like wife or girlfriend shit. Where your boy's asking, hey, can you hang out there? And you gotta look at your wife like, can I?
Okay, well, it was near.
Yeah, no, Jupiter and Nova's online too. All of them should be on that show because that'd be fucking hilarious. Trying to think who else would be. It might have been Twitter weirdos because they were so mad at the dwarf and elf being racist to each other. Isn't that kind of normal nowadays in fantasy? Like dwarves and elves just absolutely hate each other. That's kind of like a common thing in fantasy now.
That's been a thing since Tolkien.
Yeah, it's been a thing for a while, but like That's not too out of the. That's not abnormal for dwarves and elves to just not like each other.
Have you ever wondered what's in the special sauce?
I mean, it's kind of common for elves to just kind of like look down on everybody.
I mean, yeah.
Kind of like that YouTuber that said if you play a Nazi in a game, you'll become a Nazi. Oh, you're talking about extra credits. Yeah, they're the same jackasses that tried to say that, oh, games need to be $70 or else we'll keep getting predatory microtransactions and overpriced DLC. And it's like, look where we're at now. We're still getting all of that shit. So that was a fucking lie.
Still getting that, dude.
And it's like, so that was a fucking lie.
And then, like, they tried to, like, argue, like, oh, yeah, maybe... They tried to say, oh, yeah, maybe, or maybe, like, orcs mean black people or whatever.
Oh, they weren't even trying to say maybe. They just dead-ass made the comparison without a hint of irony.
Like, the weird thing is...
And then they tried to double down on
video,
it, too,
said,
which
like,
was even crazier.
Well, not even that, but, like, in that fucking video, which I find very funny, is they say, like, oh, yeah, you know, killing people for their skin, killing these monsters who, as we confirmed by, like the story creator, are inherently evil. That's terrible. But, like, killing people for their ideals?
Yeah, somehow that's
okay.
not terrible. Like,
here's the thing, like, no, I argue it's the complete opposite. If someone's evil, if something's evil by nature, or hell, even like a predator or an animal trying to kill you, then yeah, I'll feel less bad about that.
Yeah.
Just have different ideals with me, and even then, like, you can change, like, if something.
Yeah, you can change your mindset.
And you can change your opinion and mindset or whatever. Again, people like clown on, like, you guys are literally saying the opposite of the rational solution here. What the fuck?
It's like, I mean, like, there's literally a very famous person who changed his mind. It's called Benedict Arnold.
Yeah.
Like, people can do that. It happens.
Damn it.
It's one of the funniest character interactions in the series, despite the characters going close to each other when the elf gets dogpiled by Gobbles. The dwarf is the first to jump in and save her. Yeah, like, they become friends. Even though they kind of bicker with each other, it's like you can tell the orc and the dwarf and the elf are friends. It's kind of like Elfen Lied. They had a lot of shock value and all that stuff. I haven't seen Elfen Lied. I've heard that Elfen Lied gets a little fucked up. D&D orcs are Mexicans now. Wait, what? That's funny.
Yeah.
Extra credit disregarded. Yes, agreed. 100%.
You guys ever remember that movie Bright?
Yes, unfortunately, I remember it.
I remember one time my uncle said, oh, he thought the movie was good. Like, as someone who, like, world builds and shit like that, I was disgusted by that movie.
Like, you know, on paper, like, the idea of putting, like, you know, typically, you know, medieval fantasy creatures, like, what would that look like, you know, in, like, a modern setting? Like, that's an interesting idea on paper. Like, how would they all interact with each other? 'Cause, like, yeah, that could lead to some hilarity.
Yeah, and they tried to say, like, oh, elves are white people or something.
Yeah, and I'm just like, can you not?
Like, yeah. Can you not, please?
Can we just not do this shit, like, for real? Like, just tell a fantasy story, but have it set in modern day. That's perfectly fine.
Well, no, then you'll get something like Twilight.
Okay, let's not have it be a lame romance thing, okay? We can do without that. That is just.
And don't have like the werewolf or whatever be attracted to it. That is still.
Yeah, that is the weirdest shit, and it's like, I'm like, bruh. Like, did the editors like tell her like Steph, no, that's just weird.
No, guys, I'm not attracted to her. I said I see the future where she grows up and we end up together. All I'm gonna do is wait for her to go. Yeah, I realize.
Yeah, like it's like there's a word that starts with a G. For that, yeah, just stop talking. Latinx orcs. Latinx orcs. Latina orcs are now canon, so I've used episode. Is that a? Oh my goodness. That is. Oh man, that is funny. And the thing that's weird to me about the orcs being black people thing is a lot of times the orcs literally, a lot of fans think the orcs literally talk like kind of like common or British type, like stereotypes. Like most black people aren't calling each other gits, you know what I mean? But that's not really like a common insult that you would think with black people, at least.
Remember that one time Ozzy Osbourne's daughter said, "Hey, if you get rid of all the Mexicans, he's gonna like scrub your toilet."
Yeah, I was like, do you not realize how racist you sound just now? That was like damn, that was like actually racist. Like not even like joking, like kind of like jokingly racist. Like, nah, that was some straight up like KKK type shit. CEO of racism, yeah, apparently. I like how people in the view are clapping at first until they realize what she just said. And it's like, wait a second. She's a woman, that's just how they write it.
Team Darkstar has actually survived through the Ghost Station's infamous Gauntlet of Doom. It looks like it's all over. Or is it?
Ratchet, we must make sure they can never use this station again. Destroy the station's outer turrets that guard the power cores. Then, destroy the central core and bring the station down.
Hey, if we get rid of the illegal America too, we'll lose its slave clan. America loses its slave clan. I mean, that's pretty much what she said.
May want to pretend they're watching the reading robot.
So I'm like, where was the cancel her like shit going on? Like for real? Like, that's crazy. But noob, you talking about that's how women write? You just made me think of it's one of those like Daily Show ripoffs. There was a point where they had Monique on there. She was trying to say that oh, you know, if a female student fucks like a male student, it's a female teacher fucks rapes a male student, it's fine, you know, because it's like, oh, but the male student's not looking for love and all that stuff. It's fine. But then immediately someone asks, okay, well, what happens if it's a male teacher with a female student? She goes, lock his ass up, and it's like that's just and it's like no one called out that double standard. It's like, so it's fine if a male student gets statutory raped, but if it's a female student and it's a male teacher, oh, you want the cops involved?
Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Yeah. What country have you been living in?
I mean, I always knew that, but it's just like the fact that it's like, wow. Like no one even thought to call that out, huh? Like in a discussion, like not one of you were like, that's a little fucked. And not in a good way. But I mean, it's like you see all those articles where they'll say, "Oh, female teacher has sex with students." Like, no, it's like, nah, that's a grape, guys. That's a grape. Stop. Stop it. Like, they need to be on a registry list. Tisman does not know what imprinting is. It's what happens when a newborn animal, mostly birds, assume the first entity is their mother, not their love. Yeah, that's the other thing that's weird. That's not what imprinting means. The bad idea, instead of a survival, like how I make a remake of Battle Royale, but with okay. Yeah, I mean that'd be funny too. We just can't let them have anything above like, I don't know, like a 22 LR or something. You know, and Cyrax can flex how he was supposedly ROTC, even though we all know it wasn't. We all know that's cap. Tony the Black Dragon can be there too, and he can summon the black dragon to win the game and all that bullshit.
Good, Ratchet. Now, in order to shut down the central core, you must destroy all the green power nodules around the station. I am updating them on your map. Can you see them?
I just want to get
You don't have more than one save, but you could just already load into it.
I mean, I could, but like again, I'd rather be like on my best save, where I'm at my most powerful, than go on like my guts one, which is pretty strong, but like I don't feel like dedicating 100% to a guts build right on DLC.
I mean, that's fair. Okay, where? Oh, that's right. They're above. Okay, that's why I can't see them. Duh.
The locale war will be fought with sticks and stones.
Albert Einstein, probably. Yeah, probably. Girls thankfully mature fast, and boys still 14-year-olds are too young for that. Then same is true for boys. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's yeah, solid logic there. World we live in. Yeah, based Einstein.
You did it, Ratchet. Now, come meet me back at our containment area. I have a plan.
I guess I'll do Moog first, and then I'll do Radon later. I'll do
Sark's
Radon in the
bomb
morning.
collar would be way too big. He'd take it off, but chooses not to because he thinks he looks sick. Yeah, just make it smaller, you know. I could picture Sark acting all bad and Barry ends up hurting some stuff. Yeah, he would. He would. Like the minute anyone got anywhere near him, either that or he'd waste all his ammo just shooting at nothing. Sark's bite sample his teeth break. Probably.
Ratchet, I have found a way to shut down the containment fields and release all the heroes.
You're kidding. That's amazing.
He's had help.
Al? You're alive. They said your body was beyond repair.
No biggie. I got a new one. Check this out.
Whoa. Okay.
Can you manage
what's the
locales
plan?
that stand to
We have
that's
acquired
oh
schematics
nah.
for the entire battle dome. There is a central computer on the control level that regulates power to the containment fields.
So what? Reprogram it? Hack it?
Blast it. Just blow it up and the
go.
fields go down.
Okay, so how do I get to the control level?
I have reprogrammed the Battle Dome shuttle to take you there, but it is a one-way ride.
I fucking hate these giant skeletons. I really fucking hate these giant skeletons!
Where are you? Joe Cow's Bizarre Events. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, Moog's Palace.
I'm in Moog's Palace. Yeah, I fucking hate these giant skeletons, dude. They stagger you so quick.
I hate his the Sanguine Noble guys. Those. Is there any other challenges I can do in the arena while I'm here? 'Cause the Sanguine Nobles, them fuckers do so much damage to you. Oh, yeah, I did them all. Okay, cool. So I should think a grenade is an apple. arm part of you that doesn't seem beyond repair to me. Well, also you look at his face too. Like and the part of his face has also been mechanized too. So yeah, I mean, if it was just his arm, I mean, you know, you can reattach an arm. Well, not, well, yeah, I mean, you could reattach an arm or replace it with a mechanical one.
Clank, come in. Can you hear me? Something just doesn't seem right here. Not good.
Well, well, well! What have we here, Dreadzone fans? A contestant attempting to sabotage the Battle Dome? How exciting! If he succeeds, the rest of the contestants go free! But if he fails, I've wired the Battle Dome with 6 gigatons of nitroglycerin. If Ratchet doesn't disarm the detonator before time runs out,
I wonder how big of an explosion is 6 gigatons of nitroglycerin. Like, that sounds insane.
If I was still on the Battle Dome, then it would be insane. But I happen to have a truly lovely view of the
Depends on how much of his brain he lost to. Yeah.
What about the thousands of fans in the
Also keep in mind, that's just what we can see, because, I mean, he could be more mechanical. Could have lost more stuff that you can't see his clothes and stuff.
Your audience is waiting.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final episode of Dreadzone. Oh God, we're all gonna die.
The mood
my
is
God, I'm an
positively
idiot.
electric as the audience braces to find out if they will survive the next 10 minutes. I can't believe I'm reading this.
I had my whole life ahead of me. I was gonna
I
be
went
a
the wrong
ballet
way
dancer.
because I'm a
Put
moron.
yourself together, you blabbering idiot!
Thank you, Juanita. Superstar contestant Ratchet faces his toughest challenge yet to deactivate the Battle Dome's formidable defense systems and defeat Gleeman Vox himself. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank Ratchet for being such a great role model and a pillar of our community. If anybody can save us, it's you, Ratchet.
We're rooting for you, little buddy.
So it's funny how they changed their tune in like 2 seconds.
I am so sorry, Ratchet.
It's like, oh, now you fuckers act like.
Another one of Vox's traps. There is still a way out, though. If you can destroy the 3 fusion generators on the control level, it will release the escape shuttles, and both the fans and the heroes will be saved.
I just remember that replica Tanjiro katana that he threatened Mario with recently. Motherfucker called it so slow. Yeah, that was fucking funny because it's like you know that shit is fake. Like it can't cut anything, and he doesn't know how to use it at all. Because the thing about swords is like it's not like swinging a baseball bat. Like you have to have proper edge alignment and stuff. Otherwise, the sword's just gonna not cut properly. He specified the type of explosives because 6 gigatons of TNT will produce 225. Is that 25 billion joules? He said nitroglycerin, so I don't like he didn't. He just said that he had 25. He had 6 gigatons of nitroglycerin, so I don't know like how destructive that would be. Trillion. Oh yeah, you're right. That is more trillion. Yeah, that's like blowing up like a continent and then some, ain't it? Probably more than that. That's probably like planet destroying amount.
Alright, finally gonna fight mode.
Ratchet, the station will be blown to bits any moment. Please hurry.
What were you saying about Sword Slim?
I'm saying you also gotta learn how to hold them properly because you can cut your fingers off quickly if you don't know how to hold the sword
That
properly.
too.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah, I actually knew somebody who used to do kendo, and like one day they were kind of showing me like some of the stuff they did and how like like the stances and stuff you have to do and all that, and it's like, and even then, like kendo isn't really like necessarily like what you would do in an actual, you know, to the death sword, real sword fight, but it's complicated. Billion undone. I thought that was a billion, but in a Battle Angel manga, there's a reverse Cyborgs, a video game by the mechanical brand Cyborgs that were full max shit's crazy. I actually had an idea like that in a story where it was like people would like download. Well, no, actually, no, it wouldn't be a reverse cyborg. Actually, no, that's not what I was going with. It actually wouldn't be a reverse cyborg. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. But Cyrix trying to fight the Akron PD, he shouldn't be making claims like that. He said he was going to end well for him. Yeah, I mean, he literally said that if the cops are going to arrest him, they're going to have to kill him, and it's like, you are beyond regarded. You are beyond retarded if you're gonna say that out loud.
I remember why Moog is such a hard boss fight. It isn't even like his moveset is necessarily difficult. It is sporadic or whatever. It's just he hits like a fucking rock.
That, and you also have to be mindful of the fire he puts down, because he can corner you.
He spams that shit. He spams it.
Also, the whole counting down in Latin thing. If you don't have the right flash thing to counter that, that can really throw you for a loop too. I think I have all of the Battle Angel Alita manga as like a PDF, because I got them through Humble Bundle at one point. Need to actually go through them all.
Ratchet, the station will be blown to bits any moment. Please hurry.
But yeah, no, saying that the cops are gonna have to kill you and all that stuff, you gotta be stupid. You can't be like, oh, he must go sorry as a guy in the chat, and his name is Cyrix Potato Bag. I mean, there's a lot of
and he can one-shot me. That's great. That's lovely.
I mean, you are playing on New Game Plus 4, so.
I know, but still. You know what? I could have dodged that actually, so that was kind of my fault. I'm not gonna lie.
I think I beat Moog's second try.
Yeah, he's not hard. He's not difficult. Again, the biggest problem with Rogue as a boss fight is that he just hits like a truck.
Yeah, he does.
Even in New Game Plus 1, he hits like a truck.
And like I said, it's also if he manages to corner you because of the fire and stuff, and you can't move to dodge his attacks properly. I do find it funny though that Cyrix is on Twitter now. He thought like Twitter was gonna be a safe place, and was like, oh no, like people were. Every one of his posts that I saw, I was like, nah, people are tearing him apart. As they should. Like, I almost was tempted to break my rule of don't touch the poop and start and like insult him on Twitter too, but I was just like, you know what? Let me just stay out of it. Access Thor's ballpen hammer Stanley. Yeah. I'm still laughing when he claimed that he's a Viking and that he's got ancestors that are part of Salem witch trials. Like so every noteworthy event that or interesting thing, like you just have people related to that, huh? Okay, sure, bro.
I mean, he's Cyrax is like super.
Yeah. Twitter's a hornet's hive. It keeps getting worse. Yeah, it's like... And the thing is, like, unlike YouTube, like, people on Twitter, they can actually just link to the shit he said and done. Like, YouTube is a little harder to do that in the comment section. And if he were to say, you know, block people from commenting on tweets, like, I mean, that I'm pretty sure that kills your engagement anyway, even though he's not getting that much from what I see. You know, engage most people shitting on him anyway. It's still going, but the tank go bans take literal years to get here. Google announced autocratic gigatons to megatons. 6 gigatons TNT will produce 2.5 and 10 to 19 joules. I'm just trying to think like what would be like comparable to that. Like what level of destruction is that? Actually, I'm beating Melania and Ellerin because she bugged out and got stuck in a wall. Lucky you. I think that's how I ended up beating General Rom in Gears of War 1. Like, he just glitched out. Like, he knocked Dom down, and then he just glitched out. Oh, can't go that way.
Dallas, you're embarrassing yourself.
Mommy, I don't want to go bye-bye.
Dallas, this is not the time.
I love to see Crow's dual Cyrex, no hold bars, weapons, fighted. Cobes would destroy him. Like we've seen drunken Cobes. Is this door supposed to open? Like, we've seen Cobes throw down while drunk before, so... Oh, I'm an idiot.
Oh, my God. He hits like a... Oh, my God. He hits like a fucking truck. That
bro.
is the only reason this boss fight's really... No, like, you don't understand, Edgy. Even on, like, that first 5 boss, he hits like a truck. Everyone will tell you he hits.
Oh, he does, but I'm just saying again, you're playing on NG plus 4, so that's got that's probably multiplied like crazy.
No, it happened when I was playing on like normal when I first auto. This is new.
Yeah, I mean he does. Yeah, he does hit very hard, like surprisingly.
He hits very hard. He spams the fucking it's crazy. He splooges everywhere.
A supernova is 10 to the 40, which is so it's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. If it's even slightly comparable to a damn supernova, that's extreme. As you thought, Cyrus have regard strength, but no, he's complete though. Yeah, he's he got nothing. Like
I was using Black Flame this motherfucker was literally immune to fire damage.
Yeah, probably not smart. Even Gollum with body Cyrus, yeah, he would. Like, I think the ascendance of a literary character that had an affair with a teenager. He claims he's related to someone like in like the Salem witch trials or some shit, and I'm just like, okay, sure, whatever you say. Yeah. He claims he's also has the heart of a Viking warrior. It's like, I'm pretty sure Vikings weren't supposed to surrender and scream like a little bitch when they lose. Like, I'm pretty sure that wasn't a thing. Like, you'd probably get mocked for the rest of your life for that one.
Several escape shuttles are leaving the battle dome. Keep working, Ratchet.
I'd be looking at you like you're not making it into Valhalla with that one, bro.
Not only that, like his spear has so much fucking weakness. call this like the best boss fight in the game too. I'm like,
Wait,
wow.
people call Moog the best boss fight?
Yeah, I'm like, no.
I mean, I think he's a cool fight, but I don't know if I'd put him in best category. I mean, if we're talking visual spectacle, yeah, he's definitely up there.
No.
Cry like a bitch when he gets arrested. Yeah, that's still one of the funniest moments. Besides when Marty punched him in the face, him screaming, "I don't want to go to jail!" Screaming like a damn toddler. Let's not forget. Oh shit, I died. Let's not forget when he tried to swing that bat at that punk Aware Myself. Like the dude was so weak. Aware Myself caught the bat with one hand and was able to yank it from him. Like that's how you know you bitch made, when it's like someone's able to disarm you with one hand and keep a camera steady with the other. Like, bruh. Like you going outside. Only that guy had actually gone through with it.
Please.
I'm sure Vikings had both lungs too. I mean, yeah. Good thing he said Viking and not Spartans, because you know they would have thrown his ass, left his ass for dead. The minute they took a look at him, I was like, "Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you? You yeet."
Okay.
Yeetus fetus.
He's dead. Okay.
You got him.
I got him.
Wait, so you say you get to? So you've already beaten Radon, right?
No, I
Oh, no.
fully do it.
Cyrus will not survive.
Wait.
No. I would say he would end up being prison, bitch, but I don't even think anyone would touch him for that reason either. Like, to be 100% honest with you. I think he would just be the punching bag. And that's before they find out what he's in there for, or what he is. There's not enough prison wine in the world. Yeah. There's not enough regular wine in the world. What are you talking about? There we go. I'm trying to think who,
Okay.
I'm assuming that when he
Now,
got
I
arrested, Weird Hal was his dog trying to be silent. Yeah, I was like, because it sounded like a dog. Like it sounded like a dog howling for whatever reason. It's like, no, that is a 30-something-year-old man getting arrested. Part had me dying. Like, he's like, I want to know why you did this to me. It's like, you the one who went out there and swung a bat at somebody because you didn't like what they were saying about you. It's like, no, you did that to yourself, bruh. Like,
All right.
trying to be Cryrex, yeah, basically. I like how I died right as I completed the mission, too. That's hilarious.
All about to perish horribly. I should own up to a few things. First of all, Timmy Aberdeen, I'm the one who set your backpack on fire. I'm sorry you couldn't get it off in time. Binkleton, I was the one who put the Tyrannoid in your locker. Hey, I heard the therapy is going well, though. Chin up, kid.
Damn, Dallas, you an awful person.
And finally to you, Juanita, my dear, sweet Juanita.
Yeah, I feel like every time Cyrix says a tweet where he's trying to act tough, someone needs to just post him screaming like a little bitch when Marty beat him up, and also the video of him.
Who are we kidding? You love it.
Oh god, just remember Rax likes Devil May Cry 2. Motherfucker claims he hates the reboot, but he liked Dante's shit. Theme song 5. You talking about Subhuman? Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that. Like, the only version I like was the Little V Mills version because he actually made it fast-paced. And it's like, that fit way better. Like, I've kind of grown to a point where it's like, I don't completely hate it, but it's like, I just don't think it fits very well. Like, I like the bits before the lyrics kick in. Let's just go with that. I know at one point he tried to sing "Buried Alive," and I'm like, nah, bro, nah, I'm not even. Like, there's not enough alcohol in the world that make me be able to deal with that shit. Cause I know he, no. Like, even somebody who could actually sing, like, that is like one hard ass song to try and sing because of how much range Victor Borba has. Like, there's no fucking way. He grabs for his stepdaddy, Grampy Ed to say, yeah, and then apparently like someone like found like his search history and he looks at up a lot of stepdad ex stepson porn. So it's like it sounded like he want to fuck Ed, which is disgusting. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He was even asking questions like, is it gay to suck a trans girl's dick? And it's like, if you even have to ask that question, it's probably gay. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if you have to ask that question, it's probably gay.
Like, if you have to ask it, yeah, you're right. If there's a question you gotta ask, is this gay? Then it's
yes, probably is.
Sorry.
The other one was like, are rocks edible? And I'm like, what the fuck kind of question is that? I mean, if you want to get technical, salt is a rock and you do eat that, but yeah, no.
Well, salt isn't a rock, it's a mineral.
It's come from rock though. It's like a piece of rock though, isn't it?
I mean, technically.
As I said, if you want to get technical, yes, but
in the most technical sense possible.
In the most technical sense possible, yes.
You know, before like they called it something. They called it a flavor rock.
I don't know, because I know originally, like, the main reason why salt was, you know, valuable is because it stopped food from going bad so quickly.
Yeah.
but it also made things taste good. So then we were like, oh, you know what? We like this. Yeah, this is some good shit.
Well done, Ratchet. The containment fields are deactivated. The station is no longer on lockdown.
Good. Now get on a shuttle and get out of here.
Sorry, Ratchet. I am not leaving without you.
For the love of Lord, cut out the sappy melodrama before you lose my entire audience.
God,
I've been
motherfucking
waiting
damn.
for this moment for a long time. I'm gonna give Dread Zone fans the finale they've been waiting for.
Will
It's
you
a little
move?
one-act play I call Death of the Lombats.
Rax covers the funeral. Oh fuck no! That's gonna be even worse than the actual version they went with. Just hell no. I was on Mars when it happened, and Mars reacts to it. Oh, you talking about the search history? Yeah, that was.
Considering that we die if Team Darkstar loses, that's an understatement.
Understatement, an undergarment, the underworld of professional mustache twirling, whatever it is, it's hot. Folks, I'm gonna break
right now,
character
man.
for just a second and say, watch out!
Just
If
wanna
you
kill
don't,
Radon
we
real
all
quick.
die!
Parental discretion.
We're the finally got a win in his thieves. So, I mean, Virgil's gotten wins over Dante before. Like like technically speaking, like in the first in Devil May Cry 1, even though that was Nero Angelo, technically, like he won the first fight. Like if it wasn't for him seeing the amulet and then triggering, like, you know, part of him that was still Virgil for a split second, like he would have won that fight, most likely. And then and then like in Devil May Cry 3, he did beat Dante in the first fight, and the second fight was kind of a draw. Third fight, Dante won. It's funny, Devil May Cry 5 mirrored that too. Like first fight, Demon Virgil wins. Second fight is a draw. Third fight, Dante wins. And then the actual fight, when it's actually Virgil and Dante, it's left ambiguous because, you know, Nero subs in basically.
Considering that we die if Team Darkstar loses, that's an understatement.
Understatement, an undergarment, the underworld of professional mustache twirling, whatever it is, it's hot!
Oh, it's good to be the boss. If I don't like someone, I just do this.
Oh, one of Rax's chores used to be long. Do you think he's pretending to get stuck in the Ew, ew, ew. I don't even want to think about that. No, no.
There you go, Ratchet. Meet some of your fans.
Sark's thing is like nails on a chalkboard. Yeah. He definitely does not do laundry. Yeah, I don't think he knows how to do that.
Team Darkstar's about to be crushed.
The Rocks edible made me lose my shit. Yeah, that was like the most what the fuck?
Close fights.
That and the stepdad thing. That was like, what the hell?
You know, in Elden Ring, just some random knight you pick a fight with is like one of the hardest enemies in the game.
Yeah.
Behold the miracle of
I don't know why that's a thing.
technology. The
Don't
galaxy's
know.
greatest warriors, digitally rebroadcast for your destruction. The audience
I think it's the devs being trollish.
Yeah, you're right. Like, the game is a lot buggier than normal.
Yeah, okay, so it's not just me. I thought it was like maybe I needed to verify like the files on Steam or something, like something had gone wrong.
Oh, no! This could mean disaster for Team Darkstar. I put 500 volts on this match.
Dallas, our lives hang in the balance, and you are gambling?
Oh, don't pretend like you care. You never cared. Oh, there we go. I popped a blood vessel again. Oh, all right,
something more comfortable. This year on Dreadzone, an audience favorite, the giant mech climactic battle.
I can't look.
And he doesn't make any effort to go to the bathroom, grab himself a... Yeah, he shits his pants.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just keep your eyes closed. Go!
That's right. Take him out in that star. Destroy him. Destroy his family. Make him cry into his next life. Yeah!
I've never seen that before.
Oh, crap, himself sit there and keep ranting, yeah.
It's over, Fox.
No.
Okay, finally. All right, let's fucking do this. Okay. What? What?
The escape shuttles all left long ago. Now we'll both die together on live holovision. It'll be the best ratings I've ever had.
Even if I don't make it out of here alive, at least a lot of
Oh,
other
not
heroes
this
escape
fucking
tonight.
fight. Okay.
Enjoy your pathetic idealism. For the last few seconds of your life. What?
Get in, Ratchet. There is no time remaining.
I like how they said they have 60 seconds. It's like, bro, this is not 60 seconds. This is way longer than that.
5 seconds until detonation.
Hold still, Ratchet.
Whoa! Check out that explosion! That was awesome!
Yeah, we did it in 2 streams.
Move! It's my turn to look!
No, it's my turn, you little brats. Get out of here. Don't you know how to respect your elders, Ow! Did you see what she just...
What? This was the
bit.
last shuttle. What else could I do?
Hey, I fixed the comlink. We've got incoming calls.
Ratchet, Clank. Hey, it's getting over.
Ever to the rats as well as his rats too.
I owe you guys big
I mean,
Hey, Ratchet, it's Hydra Girl. If you're ever back in Aquatos, promise you look me up, okay?
Ah, well, Aquatos is nice this time of year.
Well, why not?
More calls coming in.
Ratchet, Clank.
yeah, Sarge is a freaking mess. Like, I don't. I'm just putting it lightly. Like, I've been trying not to cover him too much because I don't want to keep, going back to that well too much. Because it kind of ends up being like a crutch at that point.
Well, anyway, you guys missed the last 3 meetings of the Quark Cadets Fan Club. But don't worry, I've got extra copies of the newsletter, and I even saved some of the snacks. Hope you like custard.
Oh yeah, Ratchet's gonna score, yeah. But why is that a thing? I feel that the cleanup undoes the convenience of not going to the bathroom. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'd rather just get up and just go to the damn bathroom and call it a day. Personally. Plus, not to mention, if you just sit there and just, marinate in that shit, like you can get
It's doing that thing where
infections.
the Radon Festival isn't starting. That's great. Okay.
Ouch. Damn, that sucks. I guess you gotta go beat up Ronaldo too.
No, you can't. No, you.
I'm
you don't have
joking.
to
I'm
kill
ju-
Ronaldo. No, like I, this happened last time. I don't know what I did to trigger it though. Genuinely, I don't know. Wait, do I have to? Wait a minute. Okay, maybe that's what it is. I think what you have to do is, I'm going to. Maybe I need to undo. Maybe I gotta take out Alexander or whatever. Or maybe.
I'm not entirely sure.
Wait. I think I know what I gotta do. I think I know what I have to do. Yeah,
It's 60 seconds in the Mechian time. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, the stream's out of sync. Okay.
People say that you gotta be an Atlas Plateau, right? Now, was an Atlas Plateau. Now that I think about it, I didn't actually activate a grace there. I think that might be it. Hang on.
That might be what you have to do. I don't know.
Cause I it'd be weird if you have to find Alexander to activate it.
It smells horrendous. Yes, the smell should be like, okay, I need to repair this. Yeah. Yeah, you'd think, right? You'd think, but I don't know, man. The goblin is a goblin. That's all I'm gonna say.
I really wish they didn't put the Atlas Plateau side of Grace so fucking far away, but okay.
Yeah, it is a little far. From what I remember, they did make it a little too far away.
It's so weird doing this part of the game in under an hour. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, that is. All right. Well, while the credits keep rolling, wow, it's almost 2. It's almost 2 a.m. That's gonna be it for the stream. I think someone mentioned they didn't know about the Ditch video is out, but yeah, it is. It's been out since earlier today. I'll post a link to it.
Edgy, guess what?
What?
It worked.
So it was just you had to get to the side of Grace.
Just had to activate a Grace there, yeah.
Yeah.
Just weird, but whatever.
That is. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. I think I'm gonna call it a night and maybe have a good one. Yeah. Probably gonna wake up and play more Elden Ring DLC because I need to find that one sword that Joker Blade was telling me about.
All right, I'll talk to you later, Edgy. All right. I'll tell you when I make it to the DLC world.
Yeah. Let me know, man.
All right. Talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Yeah, this was fun. I'm probably going to do Ratchet 2 and 3 at some point in the near future. I don't know when. Maybe I'll do those. Yeah, I'll work on those next stream or something. We kind of did this series all out of order. We went 1, 4, and then it's just funny. But all right, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm nodding off right now. But I'll talk to y'all later. Thanks again, everybody who came out. Thanks, Peter, for the $9.99 donation, and yep. Thanks to the three people that pre-ordered the book, and see y'all next stream or next video.